Hold on. I was mute. And muted. Whoops. It's okay. It's because we were using voice mod last time. I'm back. Hi. Drenched. Did I say drenched? I was. I've changed my clothes into something a little bit drier and warmer. Good evening. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. How we all doing? Yes, I have moved. The apartment is great. Very happy with it. One of the perks is I can ride a bike now. In my last place, the area was just simply too full of mountains to ride a bike. Oh, that's loud. Hi, Win. Thank you so much for 27 months. Happy September. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well on this beautiful day. I don't know what the weather's like for you. EJB, thank you so much for the 44 months. Thank you so much. As always. Yeah, honestly, the bike ride, I went and co-worked with a friend today, and then it was like, the bike ride's only gonna be 25 minutes. And I was like, that's incredibly doable. I can do that. And it just took a really long time. It took way longer than I expected. And then it started raining and I was in traffic and I couldn't see because my glasses kept getting covered with water. But you know what? I actually really enjoyed it, even though it was a bit stressful because I missed riding a bike so much. Bikes they're just so good. I truly love a bicycle. It was just great. It felt so free. There's something so different. Like if that was a horrible packed train journey, that would have been something, but it was just a bike ride in the rain. And it was just so nice. Not to have a bike nabbed. They would be here in... Where's NL? What's NL? Why don't I know NL? Netherlands, thank you. Thank you so much, Nord, for the 37 months. Hey, yo, hello. Hello. Here, people say you don't get your bike nabbed, but people do get their bike stolen. I just had a friend recently who got their bike stolen, but somebody saw their bike in Shibuya, just saw it on the street and was like, isn't this your bike? And then he ran from his house and got the bicycle. So, you know what? It happens, but maybe you'll get it back. Who knows? Mine had this stolen again last month. Yeah, bike theft is definitely a thing here. I feel like it's that and umbrellas is the vibe. But I feel like bike theft overseas is more like people go and cut the chains and cut the locks and take them. But I feel like in Japan people just park their bikes and then people will just go and take them. Without needing to cut anything or be like super intense about it. People just take other people's bikes. Tag your bike, yeah. But the thing is, I don't actually own a bike. I use bike rentals because I've only just moved and I haven't got a bike yet. But bike rentals are really good because you can just, you know, park them anywhere. Like in one of the parking lots for the rentals. And so you don't have to worry about your bike being parked in the wrong place or your bike getting stolen. So, yeah, also, hello, Turtleless Soul. Turtle Soul or Turtleless Soul? Welcome. How are you? Yes, I definitely rent e-bikes. I do love a little bit of an assist. The one I had today was with a different company. Usually I go with Loops, but I realized Loops are fucking expensive compared to Hello Cycling. The Loop bicycles and scooters are probably better quality and there's more parking lots, but oh my god, the price difference is crazy, especially if you're riding for a long time. For Hello Cycling, the first 30 minutes, you'll only be charged $1.30, 130 yen. Or like in US dollars, that's like what, like 80, 90 cents? Whereas for Loops, you start getting charged as soon as you start riding. And yeah, it adds up very quickly. So, and they also have e-bikes. All the Hello Cycling bikes are e-bikes. They don't give you as much of an assist as the Loop bikes, but I kind of like that. I actually do want to be doing a bit of exercise, so yeah, it was nice being on the Hello Cycling bikes today. But yeah, eventually I do want to get a bike, but it's something I'll work up to. Because, yeah, really, really local stuff, bike would be great. But longer distances, probably renting an e-bike is the way. I don't know if I want to get an e-bike. Thank you, I got the D's Nuts shirt on. Reppin' D's Nuts. I actually can't remember what company this is or what it stands for, but it is a comfort shirt for sure. It's the one with the dragon on the back. Just keeps me cozy and happy. The Dry Nuts, that's the brand. The Geese Nuts. Sydney, they got bikes with alarms on them in the city. I jump out because I did not think they got an alarm siren and the owner engages or disengages the alarm. I see. That's intense. But hey, whatever stops your bike from being stolen. You know? And I'd hate to invest in an e-bike and have that stolen. That would be like investing in a really good bike and having it taken. That would really suck. So yeah, I think maybe I'm just going to get a regular bike for short distances and then just get an e-bike, rent an e-bike for long distances. That might be the way to go. We'll see. Hey Sarge, how you doing? And hello Patrol. How's life? Welcome. But yeah, I spent today editing the second part for the moving video and I'm trying to get a structure together. I'm realizing that it's going to be quite a bit of work, but I think it'll be good with the payoff, but just need to put in a lot more time to it. But it was nice. Yeah, I went to a cafe. I went skibbity bobbity dibbity skibbity bop bop bop. So yeah, I think I've doxed my old place the max that I'm gonna dox it in the last video. I mean, I showed some shots of the area, like really, I described it, but I don't really want to say exactly where it is because I feel like people could get creative with it. Not that anyone will. But it takes one person to ruin your life, so I'm not saying that I don't trust people on the internet, but yeah, I did do some dox maxing in that video. I didn't say exactly where it was. Wait, holy shit! Oh my god! Hi, Wind! With the 25 subs? Holy shit. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Oh my god, we're on level 7 hype train. Holy shit. Wait, Twitch? Oh wait, because it's September. We added 5 gift subs and 4 bonus gift subs to hype. This is gonna go on for a really long time. Holy shit. It's September! Highwind, thank you so much. That is fucking crazy. We're gonna be listening to this for a long time. If you guys... I'll just turn it down. I'll turn it down a little bit just so it's not... That's so freaking generous. Thank you so much, Highwind. That's crazy. A great job, it's a good song, right? Oh man, that's just awesome. Thank you. Goated. Absolutely. That's crazy. Thank you. It can just be our little background music for a while. Just have a little chill. You know? But yeah, basically the last video will be the max doxing that I'll do. But that's, here I'm gonna be super careful. We'll see how we go. Man, that's crazy. Thank you so much, Hyman. That's just wild. That's awesome. You give it a month? Yeah, I do worry about myself. We made it through. Thank you so much. That's just crazy. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I do worry. I'm a chronic oversharer. I already doxed all of my kidney stone info to you guys, so I'm like, please, Emma, don't reveal some crazy shit. Don't be like, blah blah blah, my address, whoops. It's just scary that it's all live. I should just pre-record these. If I pre-recorded them, we wouldn't have any issues. I could just edit it down. Well, technically, apparently I still have 2 stones, but I don't know where they are, and I don't know if they already left without saying hello or goodbye. I'll find out next week at the hospital in my CT scan. But we'll see. I mean, seriously, like, I had to grab my bills off the table because I was like, okay, just preparing to stream. Oh, my bills with my address on them are on the table. Let me just move those out of the way. I have to have that thought to do that. And what if that thought doesn't happen? And what if it all goes wrong? It's so easy. It's so easy to fuck it up. I love fucking it up. I do it every day. Pre-record storms? That could be what I experienced in the CT scan. Maybe those stones had already left, but they were pre-recorded because they wanted to make sure that I knew that they were there before they left. Yeah, the thing is, the streaming room, I also do my expenses here, and I need receipts and bills to do my expenses. So that's where the issue is. I'm like, pile of personal items, and I'm like, I gotta write emails, I gotta apply for shit, I gotta, everything. This is my computer, so I'm like, personal files everywhere. And then I'm like, oh yeah, time to stream. I mean, I trust that at least half of you are not creeps. I could do 50%. I feel 50% is a safe number. I'll stream in 240p. I'll stream in 160. Is it 160? 160p. If it's 1 pixel, there's no fucking way you'll be able to enhance that shit. So my mama recently had kidney stones. All the things you learned about them, like Thunder Mountain and the 50% chance of getting them again. Yay! Yippee! So much fun. Yeah. No, of course, we all fuck stuff up. I do not mind fucking stuff up. But the fact that it has to be public, ooh, I don't like that. If I could privately fuck stuff up, then it's not such a crazy deal. The consequences I suffer are just for me. And no one has to know. But of course I'll tell everyone because I have no self-control. The 1 pixel? What if we are all 50% creep? I mean, I feel like that makes more sense than only 50% of you being creeps or complete saints. I feel like we all have a little creep within us. And not like a little guy. Like, I mean, part of us are a little creep. Not there is a little creep inside us. Or it could be that. And he's just in there like, yay! And just tells us to do nasty things. That's more likely. Okay, we'll go with that. A good 50% keeps us accountable. I like that. It makes me trust you guys more. More trust. That means I can tell you more things. Isn't that great? We're all self-righteous, holy people with no sinful thoughts. I believe you. As am I. Also, my cold is basically gone. Isn't that exciting? That's so crazy. I'm basically back to... I haven't seen you in forever, Ouija. Oh, excuse you. Get out of here. Oh, Ouija. I love Ouija. A gun turret? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. So don't do anything weird, because I have a physical gun turret. There have been a couple of people over the years I was a bit worried about, not gonna lie. In the chat? How? Why? Every person in chat is clearly fine. Clearly every single person in chat who's ever been in the chat No one's ever been weird on Twitch. What? A little creep camping in all of us. I like that he's camping. I like that he likes the outdoors, but the outdoors inside. Like, he doesn't really like the outdoors. But it's like setting up a tent in your own backyard kind of thing. Where you're like, I'm camping. Or setting up a tent in your living room. You're like, it's camping, but there's no bugs or bears, and you can go to a real bathroom at any point. Where would he pee? In the body? No, we're not doing that. We're not thinking of this as a real scenario where there's a little man camping inside of our bodies. We're not doing that. That's too much. That's too much. We're not doing that. No one on Twitch would sell bathwater. No one. Who would do that? Certainly not anyone on Twitch. We're all fine. I named my little creep Cedric. I hope he's having a nice day. I fed him cereal earlier. Great. Good. No little man in our bodies, only tapeworms. You can describe them as little men. They're just a bit long. A long little man. Probably figure or not, it's often a good idea to just keep your personal info private online. I used to live alone in a big city. I wouldn't even state that I lived there ever, just in case. Yes. No. I absolutely agree. I just have a horrible habit of wanting to tell everyone super personal information. But I think I've done well with where I currently am. I think I've done well. I am constantly checking myself. I'm gonna fuck up one day. It just sucks because live, I'm like blah, 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 blah. Sometimes I'm editing my videos and I say some shit and I'm like, thank God I can edit this. But then I stream and I'm like, I must be saying some shit that I regret that I don't even know. Because I don't watch the VODs. And I forget what I say as soon as I've said it. I'm just like I'm like a grrrr, and then it's out of my head and it's gone. You know what I mean? Yeah, living in City. 123 Street. Like your Stans and Pineapple Pizza. I do remember that. One of the few things that I do remember that I wish I didn't. I wish I could. Men in Black. Beep. Psh, psh, zero thoughts. Just as surprised as everyone else as to what comes out of my mouth. It just happens. It just happens. And sometimes things come out very wrong. A lot of the time, this happens all the time, people think that I'm being sarcastic when I say that something is cool or something is exciting, or after a long day, if someone's like, oh, I changed my room, or we're gonna go see this exhibition. Sometimes my cadence is not good, and I'll be like, oh, that's awesome. And they'll be like, wow, you sound really excited. And I'm like, no, I actually am excited. I've run out. I didn't mean it like that. I keep hearing something. Better not, no one better be fucking trying to get into my fucking, stay the fuck away from me. Let me fucking, I get worried, you know? Because I say things and they come out so wrong. They come out so wrong. A rat. I did see a big fuck off spider. Did I tell you? I was coming through the security door, and there was this giant huntsman. It was about this big, and it saw me, and it, in my head, it ran so fast all around in a circle. It looked like it almost did a jump, like yee. That was like, and I was like, you say that's giant? Oh my god! Fucking every time I talk about bugs, people are like, you're from Australia. That's nothing. I'm like, I fucking know. You know what? I haven't been in Australia. Yeah, that's a fucking big spider. Yes, it's a fucking big spider. If you're in Australia, I'd be like, that's a big fuck off spider. Yeah, you're from Australia. I'm from Australia too. That's a fucking big spider. There are bigger ones. There are bigger ones. But I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna be one of those people that's always like, oh, that's fucking small, bro. That's a fucking big spider. Especially when they don't have them much here. And then suddenly it's like, ah! Well, they do have them. Just usually in the Inaka and not in Tokyo. Yeah, Japan does have some really big fucking spiders. It truly does. There are some venomous things in Japan. What's that snake? Is it mamushi or something? What is it? Mamushi. Is that one venomous? I feel like it's venomous. Japanese pit viper. Mamushi and habu. Okay, yeah. Are those the two venomous ones, or are there more, do you think? Oh yeah, and that fucking centipede that's venomous. That's awful. That's terrible. Tell me about the Japanese pit viper. Tell me how poison. I have Google Translate on because I just typed it. I should just type in mamushi in English. It probably will come up because the translation is like poison. It, the habu. But the amount of toxicity is lower due to its small body. Is more poisonous than 20-gram mouse. For a 20-gram mouse. Lethal dose 19.5 micrograms. This did not do well. The guy it's named after? Wait, Mamushi? Oh yeah, and the giant hornet. We got some shit. Also, hi Jeremy, how you doing? If you're bitten, you should request an ambulance and then rest. When you move your body vigorously, the circulation of body fluids is promoted, which speeds up the circulation of poison. In some cases there are 1 to 4 fang marks, but usually there are 2. Oh my god. Yeah, don't suck the venom out of a bite wound. That's not how that's not good. It's like a folk remedy. Don't be sucking on bite wounds. Anyway, just a heads up. Don't be sucking on a wound with poison in it. Yeah, we got bears. Bears, to my knowledge, are not poisonous or venomous, but I don't work at a zoo, or I'm not a vet, or I'd never met one. So, there is a chance that they are poisonous. A poisonous bear would be way too OP. They don't need poison, right? They've already got enough. Only the small guys. What's the biggest poisonous animal? What's the biggest poisonous animal? Because big animals don't usually need poison, because they're about, like, taking shit down. Venom, cocaine, bear. There's poisonous and venomous. What's the biggest poisonous animal? No, I don't want to know the most venomous. I want the largest. Komodo dragon? Largest. We'll go venomous. Yeah, Komodo dragon. Okay. 2.59 meters. The largest lizard. Gotcha. Komodo dragon. That is a big lizard. It's like the bear. The bear is the largest venomous animal. God. Yeah, platypus do have venom. Is it venom or poison in their claws? What do you call that? Is it venom? Yes, platypus is one of the few living mammals to produce venom. The venom is made in venom glands that are connected to hollow spurs on their hind legs. It's extremely painful, but not lethal to humans. I've never seen a platypus outside of a zoo. It's so sad. Largest poisonal animal is my ex. Wow, and I tried to read your name, and then I was like, oh my god, your ex's name is Clean, but your username is CleanX is my best friend. In my head, I was like, oh my god, your best friend is your ex? Whoa. I got there in the end. I got there. Poison elephant. They got those giant tusks. They should be filled with, you know, like, it reminds me of that Fang, not to talk about Harry Potter. I'm not a Potterhead. I don't want to support any J.K. Rowling shit, but the Fang, when he stabs the diary, it's like that size Fang. It could easily be like an elephant tusk with that kind of venom stuff going on. Imagine if it was an elephant instead of a snake. He gets stabbed. Imagine if elephants were small though. If they were really small and they had venomous tusks. I bet they were like this big. That'd be great. Yeah, pressurize and shoot it out like a stonefish. Have you guys seen the video of the stonefish where you push down on it and you see the spike and then all the venom shoot out? It's venomous Mudang would be is just truly insane. Venomous Mudang is wild. Oh yeah, is Godzilla venomous? I know he's got lasers and shit. And he's like, bah, bah. But I don't know about venom. Is he venomous? Venemous? Oh, Kumamon is venomous. He's radioactive. That's different to venomous, right? Testing about spearfishing. Gonna go to Australia next year and give it a try because it looks amazing. Awesome. Do you watch Masaru on YouTube? He's a spear fisherman from, I believe, Okinawa. And he collects, well, he goes and catches insane fish and cuts them up, and they're really interesting. Sorry to people who are vegan, we are just gonna look really briefly at Masaru because I love his channel. And of course he gives all of the stuff to people in the town, and he's just doing like one thing at a time. But his videos are insane. Okay, immediately it's like, what the fuck? Okay, his content is a bit all over the place. There is a crocodile here. We're gonna ignore the crocodile. Let's go for the most popular. But it's just, his videos are, his attitude is super interesting. He's a very positive person. This one, he's like trying to cook a sea cucumber, and there's a fish living inside, like a parasitic fish living inside the cucumber. And it comes out, and then he eats that. Like, it's crazy. You know, he gets these really insane fish and tries them. He'll try anything. Yeah, he gets a bonus, like a bonus food. It's just insane because he's like, whoa, this is super creepy. This is crazy. This fish just came out of this other fish. That's so fucked up. Alright, I'm gonna deep fry this fish and see how it tastes. Yeah, this is seriously some Leo shit. Absolutely. But yeah, it's very interesting. You get to see a lot of him. What is this? Eat raw poisonous sea snake 80 times more potent than Habu venom. Some things I'm like, okay man, but I do like his... What is this? I was punched 15 times and beaten up. I need your help. What is that? Did he get beaten up? Yeah, which fish was it that did it? Which fish beat the shit out of him? But yeah. A lot of times he'll eat things that are poisonous. Yeah, I think he must have been beaten up by a fish. But a lot of the time, he'll try something and he'll be like, ah, this is actually disgusting. Let me try it again. And then he'll try it again and he'll be like, yeah, this is really bad. I would not recommend anyone eat this. And he's like, I'm gonna try it deep fried now. Filleting a forbidden creature. Like, yeah. But he's a very talented spearfishman. He's very good at filleting fish. His attitude is all over the place. But he finally got poisoned. Every time he eats something and he's like, I can taste the poison. This one, you can definitely taste that poison. I'm gonna try another bit. And then like the next time in a year or something, he'll be like, I'm gonna try it again. Last time I got poisoned, but this time I think I know what I did wrong and I'm gonna try it again. And then he'll eat it, he'll be like, yeah. Yo, Hexcalibur, thank you so much for the 36 months. Would you enjoy a happy birthday? 3 years. That's like you're walking and talking and shit. You're gonna be off to school soon. Okay. Happy birthday. Happy birthday! Thank you so much for supporting me for 3 whole years. That was a good one, I reckon. 3 years! Oh, look at your rainbow pudding and everything. That's crazy. I always get that end bit wrong. I'm always like da 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 da. I gotta practice in my personal time. I gotta get good. Otherwise, what's the point? You know? Also, we do have to cook and eat food tonight. I went to the Combini on the way home in the rain because I ran out of toothpaste. So I got more toothpaste. Dentaclear Max. Spearmint. Spare. I've also run out of butter, so I got the little butter. The little butter in cubes, so you just cut off a cube. And they also had one I haven't seen before, a bunch of pickled vegetables, pickled radish, cucumber, and carrot. So I wanted to try. Happy birthday to you. A little bit of butter. A bit of better butter makes a bit of butter better. A bit of butter makes a bit of butter better. A bit of bitter butter makes a bit of butter better. And that's theatre warm-ups. Woo! I'm not a fan of butter on bread on personally. Oh, sorry, that was so loud. My ring hit the thing, but I am still pissed off. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm sorry, I hit the mic. I didn't mean to. I think you're wrong. I know people can be different and we can have our own preferences, but I do think you are deeply wrong. Butter on bread is very important to me. It's my culture. It's my culture and my upbringing. You like dry bread? That's somehow worse than what I like. And everyone hates what I like. Just cold butter on white bread. But without the butter, that I do have without the butter sometimes if I'm desperate. When I was ill and I could barely keep anything down, I was just biting bread so I could take medicine. Didn't even put butter on it. That was sad. Here, if you have to put lubricant on bread that way, ooh. There's something wrong with the bread if you have to put lubricant on bread. Oh, you mean, so if the bread is good enough, you don't need anything on it. Is what you're saying. A little bit of sprinkled salt. I had a melted cheese sandwich at a cafe a few days ago, and they put this salt on it that I've always seen. What is it called? It's like Crazy Kate, Crazy Jane. Jane's Crazy Salt. Jane's Crazy Mixed Up Salt. I've always seen it, but I've been like, I'm not gonna get it. I don't need Jane's bullshit on my stuff. And then I had this sandwich where it was just bread with some cheese, and then on top they just put some crazy Jane's Mixed Up Salt. And it was so fucking good. Have you guys ever had it? Jane's Crazy Salt. Let me see if I can show you an image without doxing myself. I wonder if it's an American brand. Or if it's Crazy Jane's Crazy Messed Up Salt. Yeah. Crazy Jane's Super Fucked Up Salt. This one. Made in USA. Have you ever seen this? All new seasoning that adds tantalizing flavor to meats, poultry, fish, vegetables, salads, and soups. But I saw the seasoning on the plate and I was like, this looks like Jane's Crazy Mixed Up Salt. And then I asked them, I was like, is this Jane's Crazy Mixed Up Salt? And they were like, why, yes, it is. You've seen it before? I always see it and I've never had it. And then I finally had it. I'm like, you know what? This shit's really good. Crazy Jane seasoning cocaine. It's Jane is, it's just Coke. Coke and herbs and spices. Salted butter is a trap. You can't live without it. Get stuck with it forever. Yeah, how the fuck are people buying unsalted butter? And recipes require unsalted butter. I'm like, what if I want more salt? What if I want more salt? Just garlic celery salt. Yeah, but it's really good. It's so good. It was just a pleasure. Crazy Salt is crazy price? How much you charging, Jane? What's your, Whoa, that's expensive. I know it's cheaper than that in the grocery store. How much is it in the grocery store? It's gotta be cheaper than that. This one says it's 1,000 yen. That's too much. How much is it in the grocery store? Whoa. Is it expensive? In the grocery store? Oh my god. Crazy Salt. They're all saying it's about 1,000 yen. That's crazy. That's so expensive. I thought it would be cheaper than that. Oh, this is so sad. Maybe I'll get it. $3.50? Here it's like, what is that, $7? You don't, wait, no, Cody, you're not interested in Crazy Jane's fucked up soul? Crazy Jane gotta go to the asylum, so she's leaving behind her salt collection? Hello, Stelbell. I am Soggy Emma. Soggy Emma came out to play today. Yeah, if it was fucked up salt, I'd buy it for sure. I'd buy it for sure. Yeah, right? 1,000 yen. I'm like, am I crazy? Like Jane? The fuck? Anyway, I do recommend it. It's delicious. Yeah, right? They really need to maximize on the range of fucked up products. Why are they stopping with just crazy salt? Tiny Tina's toxic butter. Yeah. Fucked up mayo. I can't think of any other words. I got no words. I haven't really figured out what I'm doing for dinner. I was thinking of doing pita bread. Pita? Doing some pita bread. Putting rice and lamb inside of, with some pickled cabbage that I made the other day. Inside pita bread. And doing veggies and pickles on the side. The show. Fucked up condoms. Well, they used to be. Did you guys ever go to Condomania in Tokyo? When I first came to Japan, there used to be a little store. Oh, I guess there is still one. Condomania Shibuya Parko store. But Condomania used to be this tiny little shop on the corner of the crossing where there's like Tokyo Plaza and stuff in Harajuku. It was this tiny little store and it was so cute. I think this isn't TOS, it's just condoms. We're an 18 plus stream. So it was this tiny little store that was just like in the road. And I remember I used to go in there because I was like, tee-hee, silly, sweet little condom store. And yeah, they just sold funky looking condoms. Or it's like lollipop ones. And like they make them look like little snacks, or there's like themed ones. Now I guess they do still have a store in Parko. Be safe always. Yes, I have. I actually used to live near a condom vending machine, the family plan one. I used to live near one. My apartment before my last one. Condom vending machines are actually some of my favorite vending machines in Japan because they're so cute. They're just like on a little stick and there's like this, and then there's 3 packs of different condoms. And they're really cute. They got a whole ass Yurakucho Condomania Jihunki. That's crazy. I didn't know Condomania still existed, but it used to be in such... Look at this shit. Fucking Rilakkuma condoms. That's crazy. I also wonder how old the condoms are. I'm like, who's using these? They're clearly gotta be so old that they cannot be safe. Rilakkondom. The collabs are crazy. That's crazy. Why are they eating a stack of pancakes? And they've put a lot of honey on it. We're not looking to look into that. But yeah, I might go check it out again just because I haven't seen Condomania since like 2012. It's been a really long time. Be natsukashi. Yeah, well, they moved the original store. I mean, the thing that surprised me is they're still open and they're in Parko, which is a very... So they might still be doing well. It's just the original store was in such a... I wonder if we can... Google Maps is totally gonna dox me. I wonder if we can. What if I just look at... if we go to... Where are you? Okay, that is... Is there anything here that's gonna dox me? Anything. Anything. Doesn't look like it. I think it's gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be okay. Okay. I mean, no, there's nothing, there's no Japanese or anything. It's just I'm showing a street on Google Maps. If I exit out, that could be an issue. But I'm just showing a street on Google Maps. So it should be okay. Should be alright. So we don't have to delete the VOD. So, Harajuku Station is up there. This is Meiji Jingu Maya Station underneath the street. Over there is La Forêt. Over here is Tokyu Plaza. This usually is super, super busy. Just heaps of people crossing all the time. Down there is Omotesando. And then this corner right here, the store was literally here. This area is usually so busy. Heaps and heaps and heaps of people. And the store was literally here. There used to be a road going up that way. And then they've recently built this giant new mall. In the basement of this, there is a center, so a bathhouse, which is it's a popular center in Koenji. Is it called like Sugiyu or something? Kosugiyu? Something like that. But they're a popular bathhouse and they've opened another branch in the basement of this building. So if you want to try out going to a bathhouse for the first time, it's going to be very English friendly, and it looks really nice from the outside. I went and had a look in the basement and it was like nice wooden interior. So I would recommend checking it out if you want to try going to a bathhouse. If you want a more like experience where you're maybe a bit more out of your comfort zone, go to a bathhouse in whatever neighborhood you're staying in. But if you want one that's a bit more accessible and a bit more chill, then I recommend going to the basement of this building. I reckon they'd probably have a lot of things where it explains how to do it in English and stuff. Can I go back in time? Let me try. I'm just gonna... Yeah, it's a really cool building, and I like that they've put a lot of nature on top of the building. Okay, how do I go back in time? See more dates? Going back. Wait, here it is! I'm gonna dox myself. Okay. There it is! Condomania! It's right there! Wow, oh my god. Such a throwback. This is crazy. Wow. Oh my gosh. Can I get closer? Oh, come back. Wait, come back. There it is. Condomania. So this was its last year in 2018. That's crazy that I was in Japan for 2 years at this point. I can't remember it being there. Yeah, honestly, this area was underutilized. So I think for shopping and for like tourism as well, I think they made the right choice with that building. But I don't really like how many new giant malls are being built in Tokyo, because they are getting rid of like a lot of smaller independent spaces and putting these giant fuck off malls in. So I don't love that, but I do agree that this was being underutilized for sure. And Condomania is still around. It's just in Parco. But yeah, we love a LGBTQ flag. We love to see it. Wouldn't it be funny if I'm like on the street? Wow. 2016. I haven't arrived in Japan yet. I will be there in 1 month after this photo was taken. Oh, they got snow on the ground. The condom vending machines are very old. Oh my god, a 5-minute ad break? Oh no, ad starts in 5 minutes. I thought it was a 5-minute ad break. I'm like, that's way too fucking far. They're really doing such long ads on Twitch. Tokyo just having a thing for big malls right now? I think so. I think so. It's in like touristy areas. Shibuya is completely different now than what it used to be. Say goodbye to Condomania. 2017. Oh, where'd all my options go? Excuse me. And there it is. Bam. Gone. Mega Mall. Let me see if I can show you Shibuya, because it's changed a lot as well. Without ducks and myself. Hello Sparkly Kitten, how are you? I'm doing good. I went for a lovely bike ride. Did some work in a cafe today. Got caught in the rain and it was a bit stressful getting home, but I'm feeling a lot better and refreshed. And yeah. Okay. If I can just chuck myself down right there. See the skyline change. So, okay, let's just make sure there's no doxing happening. I think we're good. Right. Yes, you're right. We went to the Tokyo Plaza that was opposite the new building. We went to the rooftop there. So, this is the current state of Shibuya. Shibuya Station has been under construction for I don't know how long now. Anybody know how long Shibuya Station's been under construction? I feel like it's gotta be about 10 years. I think they have made a bunch of improvements to it, but right now, Yamanote line, they're just cracking down the side of it. I'm not sure what they're doing, but it's cool because from parts of the Yamanote platform you can now see out here, which is nice. Yeah, when did they start construction? Let me just check. What's going on? Hey, give me my English keyboard. Okay, Shibuya Station. Yeah, tell me about its construction. Don't tell me. I don't need to hear that. Okay. So for recent stuff, there was the Denentoshi line, the Hanzomon line, and the Fukutoshin line began serving the station between December 2008 and March 2009. So that's when they added those. Then 2013, they added more stuff. Then, but it just looks, it's not even saying when it started. Maybe it's just been under construction since the beginning. For the last 15 years or so, Shibuya Station has been under construction. So it's been about 15 years. It's crazy. So this is Shibuya Station. This is Shibuya Scramble Square. Up there, if you can see, those are people. And that's Shibuya Sky? I don't know what everything's called. I believe that's Shibuya Sky, and there's people up there. You can pay to go to the top. Where there's some things, some people post pictures, there's like an escalator. You can go up next to the glass where you can see everything. Yeah, this is, yeah, it already looks different to this. Like this is September 2023. There's more, it looks different now, you know, there's constant changes. This is Hikarie. It used to be like I would say the biggest building in the area. This is this Sakura stage? Sakura something? The one that we went to, it wasn't even completely done. We went there and there was not much going on when I was with Yoshi. That is there. That's C'est La Vie. There's a rooftop bar up there called C'est La Vie. I forget if this is like a Tokyo or something. I forget which mall this is. This is the Scramble Square, the Scramble Crossing. This is Shibuya 109. They changed the sign many years ago. Everyone's still pissed about it. The old sign was so cute. IKEA is where Forever 21 used to be. Starbucks just did a big renovation, I believe, and now they've reopened. They added this, I believe, to the... Wait, no, did they? I just know they added like they started doing 3D stuff up there, but I can't remember. 109 Men's. But yeah, this is where we currently are. 2022. 2021. 2020. 2019. Well, they redid that. Oh, Forever 21 was still there. Back in the day. 2018. Oh! They're building it up. So was it completed in 2019? Oh, they're just finishing off. They're just finishing it off in 2019. 2018. And this was a whole thing. This was a whole thing. And they took all of this down. This is Tokyo. They've taken down Tokyo. It's gone now. It's just empty. The Tokyo building is gone. 2017, they'd barely started building it up. 109, that's the old sign. Where are we? 2017? 2018? 2019? There it is. So there's the new sign. Blech. Oh, it just looked so good. It was so good. Okay, yeah, it didn't used to be a screen up here. They changed it to be a screen so they could show more shit. For 21. Wow. There's just something about this that feels very nostalgic. The old, oh man. 2016. Yeah, it was just emptiness. That's crazy, that other building wasn't there. I'd just been here for a few months at this point. Yeah. Ew, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's awful. That's terrible. Monster Energy. Like 109 is a big can of Monster. Just before I arrived in Japan. And then we go to before. I wonder when Hikarie was built. I have not been to Chris and Charlotte's Bar. Oh my gosh, wait, there used to be a Tokyo bit here? That's oh, and Hikarie just left. It was there, but back in 2009 it wasn't. Wow, Tokyo, there used to be a huge building there. Oh my god. Wow, oh, it's completely different. Wow. Oh yeah, it feels different. Definitely gives me a big hit of nostalgia. That's so good. Oh, wow. And then here's where we are today. Just, yeah, huge skyscrapers being built all over the shop. And then, yeah, Parko's up there. So there's just, it's a lot. A lot of big changes. Love the blend of IRL GeoGuessr and memory lane from home. Yeah. Yeah, it does feel a bit more soulless. Yeah, the last, it had a lot more character, I feel. Oh yeah, that was a huge, yeah, Miyashita Koen. I wonder if we can show that, because that is such a huge change. So I guess, where's the best place? We could view it from this little point here. So that in the distance is a massive mall, with a garden on top. What was it before? There it is. And, oh, were they constructing it? Nothing. Oh my god. Oh, this used to be bike parking. Damn. Oh wow, and they're just starting there. That's just crazy. My friend owns a bookstore. It should be a nice. That's just wild. Yeah. Oh. So different. Yeah, they're building it up. Oh my god. This doesn't exist anymore, this entrance. This is wild. 2009. Oh, there was trees there. God. Oh, there's the entrance to the Tokyo building. That's just crazy. Wow. Oh, it's so different. I need to go around the corner. See if... I'm just scared of doxing myself. I'm just gonna go around the corner because you can get a better view of Miyashita Park. Oh, wow. Wow. This is what Miyashita Park was. Yeah, I love Perfect Days. I went and saw it in the cinema. Yeah, there was park. Is that a little food truck? Oh. Yeah, look at that. So, I think this is still here. This is... Wow. Oh, fuck. Oh, that kind of hurts. You know? This actually kind of hurts. Oh, this actually doesn't feel good. Oh. This is where we're at now. So this is a big mall. Stretching all the way over there. And stretching all the way through there. Yeah, they've put the greenery on top. Everyone, yeah, the top is full of young people. Everybody making TikToks and shit. Yeah, it's like very much a young person place to hang out. So I do think that it is a very important place, I guess culturally. Like a lot of young people are gonna grow up with that being, you know, it's like it's a safe spot. People will bring their DJ stuff and play music and drink and snack and make TikToks and chat to each other. But yeah, the top is mostly lawn. There's none of these big old trees with like color changing in the autumn. I guess the space is being used more now because there's layers and there's shopping and there's heaps of people in there. So, but just the trees, it's mostly lawn up top. Yeah. I mean, we'll see how it develops, but... Oh, man. That's crazy. That's a bit painful, I would say, just seeing all those trees. But I do think they've really maximized the space. But yeah, can I go on top? Oh, like wait, I can go on top. I can show you Miyashita Park. Show you what it looks like. There we go. this isn't... Where am I? This is 2016. Oh, this is what it looks like before Miyashita Park. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. This is what it looked like inside before Miyashita Park. There was a bouldering wall there. There is a bouldering wall on Miyashita Park now, but it's very small. I don't know how much that was utilized. I bet a lot of people would be pissed off. Oh, Mudang's getting a 24-hour live stream? Nice. You're going to Meidaimai? Nice. Yeah, well, this is what it used to look like. So it was a community space. So I guess, yeah, there's a lot of old trees, but also this is all just dirt. I can understand why they'd take it and make it into what it is now. And I'm glad that they left a community space on top. Oh, I'm in a guy. Oh, I'm in a dude. I'm in that guy. I'm trapped. Sorry, dude. I'm not sure about parks being protected. I guess it depends on who owns the park and stuff. So, okay, I think this is still... There's nothing... Wait, can I don't want to show that. Hold on, something I want to show. Can I clear my recents? Huh. Wait, why is it showing this? I don't want to show that. Why is it showing that? That's so annoying. I don't want to show you. What the fuck? What? Okay, let me just Google. Do you like Yokohama? I do. I do like Yokohama. I do think, like, compared to Tokyo, things are a bit far apart. And I go there for very specific reasons, like to go eat at Chinatown and stuff. And they have some good events and everything, but I've never really felt like I've fully vibed with Yokohama. I've like hung out there a bit, but yeah. Incognito. Let's do that. Remember how to do it. Is it this? Nope. Is it this? Sec. Fuck. Let me private. How to fucking open a incognito? Just tell me how to do it. Why is it so hard? Just tell me how to do it, please. Oh, why is the video 1 minute 57 seconds? We don't need an intro to be told how to open an incognito window.
The browsing is not that unique compared.
Oh my god, we're in Google.
Guys, and without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right into it. So all you have to do is open up the Firefox web browser and open up the application.
You just fucking tell me.
Right.
P? It's just P? Why is P not working? P is not working. No. Okay, Control Shift P? Yay! Okay. I'm a little girl. Hey, you know what I'm like. Brain. Not okay. Me. We got there in the end. This is my first day streaming, guys. This is my first day streaming. Okay, cool. here we go. Now I can show you what's going on. Any doxing information, I think is fine. So down the side of Miyashita Park, there's all of these izakaya. So you can go and like grab some food, hang out outside. They got heaters in the winter, in the summer, just don't leave the house. And they have like some greenery down the side and greenery up the side there. Looks really nice at night. Like lit up like that. I like that. I do like a lot of what they've done. And inside the izakaya area, this is what it looks like. It's like, yeah, all these little alleyway kind of vibes. It is a bit touristy. I will say Shibuya there's a lot of things catered to tourists, but yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people love Yokohama. I like Yokohama. I don't mind it. And, you know, I've had a lot of people be like, Tokyo sucks, and they've lived other places. Everybody has their own opinion. This is the new rock climbing wall, which I'm like, I feel like they could have gone a bit harder with it. I just want to see the park section so I can show you guys. There's a lot of open air sections around the edge with like some greenery. There's like some food courts and stuff. There's up the top, there's like a little cafe thing. Doraemon is up there for some reason. I don't know why the Dokodemo door is here, but we got a little bit. There's Staba. But yeah, everybody, like, this is kind of what the vibe is at night. Everybody hangs out and just sits around and brings alcohol. I don't know how they got the food truck up there, to be honest. That is actually a very good question. I have no idea how they got it up there. But yeah, there's like, it is a lot of lawn, and the lawn is closed off for a lot of it. But people will still just go in and sit on the grass. They have some trees. It's a really nice city atmosphere. It's free to go up there. You can bring your own food. But it does get a bit busy in the evenings. There's also like nice view of the train with the escalator going down. There's, yeah, food court and stuff. It's really nice. It's not bad. I would like some more trees. I think that's always how I feel. Yeah, you see? It's like, this is the kind of vibe. Some more trees would be cool. And I think gradually, like, the greenery is going to grow up these poles and stuff. But, yeah. We'll see how it goes. But if you want some city vibes, go and drink. And there's an ice cream vending machine up here and a bunch of drink vending machines. You can go chill up there anytime. Yeah, that's true. If you don't know very good, you're welcome to this stream, you know? Yeah, I find that especially in Tokyo in summer, the trees, there's the direct sun on the ground is just too much. They really need quite a bit more trees, I would say. Yeah, I can do an IRL stream up there. Did I go up there with Yoshi or something? Have I not been up there? I feel like I went up there briefly. It would be nice to do a nighttime stream up there with a friend. Because everybody's chill up there. Everybody's making content and TikToks and shit. So if I could bring a friend and like go have a drink on the rooftop, I feel like that could be a vibe. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, I think I took you guys there during the day one time. Also, the Ginza line now stops here. It used to stop somewhere else. It's just crazy. Yeah, we still got some trees, but it would be nice to... But everything's just getting so built up. So yeah, this is the main entrance, I would say, of Miyashita Park. It's pretty. It's nice. But it is a big fuck-off mall. I prefer this style to the other styles, but I know the other styles they had only a set amount to work with, so they built up. Whereas this, it was very long, so they were able to spread it out and have like more open areas and have more greenery and stuff, so yeah. A few weeks ago, we were on a wait list for a cafe and went to a nearby shrine that had hella tree cover. Yeah, seriously. The feeling of the temperature dropping when you go into any kind of fully shaded area, it's like, oh my god, why the fuck don't we have more trees? Like, it would be saving Tokyo so much, because Tokyo is just, it's horrific how hot it is. Yeah, and that's true. Public infrastructure here is very well maintained, I will say. Most of it, anyway. Everything is decaying or will never be touched again. Yeah, no, public infrastructure here is very well taken care of, I will say. I do love that. And I do think, you know, a lot of this is crazy good innovation, and a lot of these spaces are really good. I especially like this one because they haven't charged anyone to be there. They allow you to bring your own food and drinks. I hope that that continues. Because it's like, there aren't so many places in Tokyo where you can just sit down and have a drink and, like, I mean, there's smaller parks. There's like Yoyogi Park and stuff. That's pretty big. But having this kind of space is, I think, very, very good for the city. I live in Sheffield, and luckily renovations are happening all the time in the city. They're just a bit slow. Oh, nice though. Yeah. Planting trees is such an easy win to beat urban heat islands. Trees are the best. Yeah. I'm like, can we just, let's get a few more. let's pop a few more in there, please. Looks relaxing, like a refuge in a chaotic, fast-paced world. Yeah, it's very chill up there. I mean, it's a little, like, you know, everybody's laughing and drinking and stuff. It's so nice. You get a lovely view of all the lights in the city, and you get a little bit of greenery and just an easy place to chill with friends for free. So many things in the city are charged, you know. It's like, oh, let's meet up at a cafe, let's meet up at a restaurant, izakaya, karaoke, like everything is always costing money. So having like a clean, safe park space where everyone can go and hang out is, yeah, it's really nice. They have fountains? No, they don't. Also, did anyone see Yoyogis being done up? I was in Yoyogi Park the other day and I saw they are redoing the fountains, which I'm actually really down for. I saw that they'd covered it all up. And I was like, oh god, are they going to turn it into a concrete mess? But I think they're actually like properly redoing it. Let's see if we can find some more information on it. It looked really good. Slated to open in 2024. I don't know where this bit is. Apparently there's a new sports area. I don't know where that is, but there's a... Oh, they're all talking about a different renovation. I don't know, I want to see... I walked past it and all the fountains were completely covered up. And they're gonna like do some... Oh my god. Why is it so hard to find shit? This is all about basketball courts, but I'm not looking for the basketball stuff. Anyway, they're redoing the fountains and everything. I'm really excited about that because the fountains just kind of sat still, not really being used. There's a lot of cockroaches and bugs and stuff, so I'm happy they're redoing them. Very happy about that. Play indie games on stream. I made a game you and your community would probably love. What is it? Quantumania the game? My favorite! Thank you. I'm very, very, very happy to be through the Kidney Stone experience. It just was fucking awful. Shashingo. Well, I will have a look at it. Let me write it down right here. Have a look. Congratulations. Making a cool game. Moving Apartment Simulator, my favorite. I love it. I love moving apartments. I never want to stop. More apartments, please. I love the experience of moving apartments. I was editing, and there's a part where I record. So it's kind of a grey area. I recorded me on the phone to the moving company lady. I've blurred her name and everything, but I don't have her permission. I'm like, oh, fuck. But I think it's really interesting to see the conversation. But I wasn't like, hey, I'm recording you. Like, oh, I don't know. This is not good. Anyway, I have a recording of our phone conversation where we're going through the prices of everything for the move. And I'm just... I'm watching it and I'm like, fuck, there's so many, she was trying to give me so many opportunities to pay less money, and I just couldn't do it. And I'm watching it and I'm like, this is kind of like a thing of how not to deal with the situation. Callum Jallum, thank you so much for the 57 months. New digs, how are you doing? Get someone to dub it? Or dub it and be like, I want to pay less. Stop charging me so much. Okay, anything for you. You're the best. It'll cost you $5 to move. Well, that's pretty neat. You know? Instead of me being like, yeah, I'll pay it. Just move my shit. She was like, were you introduced by a apartment agency, like, or anything? I was like, no. Okay, can you move the week after? That can get you a discount. No, I have to move on this date. She's like, okay, did you talk to any other companies and did you get an estimate from them that we can talk about? And I was like, no one had a truck. It's just me. And she's like, okay, I can give you a first timer discount. I'm like, I'll take anything. But there's so many opportunities where she's trying, and there's so many fucking things. She's like, you're getting a wellness guaranteed pack, and I'm like, I don't fucking know what anything fucking means. I have a promo code for you if you literally breathe air. Do you do that? No, I've never breathed in my whole life. Just move my shit. I'll pay the maximum price. Oh, God. Yeah, first time. You know how many times I've done this, lady? She's like, if you've done it so many times, why are you so bad at saving money? Why are you so bad? Yeah. She's like, can you move the week after? I'm like, I'll be overseas. And she was like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah. There's a funny bit where she's like, okay, so for the truck, it's gonna cost 160,000 yen. I was like, okay. And she's like, no, I'm not done. I'm like, oh, okay. She's like, yep, so to transport your television with the specialized packaging, that's gonna be 15,000 yen. To install your washing machine, that's gonna be 4,000 yen. To get your safety guarantee, your what was it? Anshin, Anshin Hosho Paku or something. I'm like, It was like, yeah, they're like, they'll help you for 10 minutes after you get there, and then, like, if you need help with anything in particular, they'll be there for 10 minutes to, like, help you out with emergency things. If anything gets left behind, or if anything happens, and there's, like, some insurance. Yeah. Well, we can't guarantee your safety. Should have paid the 2,000 yen. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. People can see me spend a fuck ton of money. And then it's like, I go to the management, and the management's like, okay, sign here. By the way, you don't get any of the deposit back. And I'm like, okay, anything for you. The mini Gachapon version of the ice cream lamp in the back. How much did you get that big one for? I got it for about... It was about... Was it Ichimayen? Or Nimayen? Somewhere between Ichimayen and Nimayen. So, somewhere between 10,000 to 20,000 yen. I cannot remember. I think it was Ichiman Sanzen? Yeah, I was like, can they fucking get away with this? And they're like, it's a deposit, but unfortunately you won't be getting it back. And I'm like, you've made me already have to organize a moving company. You've made me sign so much shit. And then they're just like, by the way, you won't get it back. And I'm like, I can't fucking do anything about it. Okay, fine. Here's another 150,000. 150,000 yen. Fuckers, stop taking my fucking money. So many fucking people take my money. I'm still reeling about the landlord gift thing in Japan. If you don't need a gift from me, I'm most assuredly paying your... Yeah, exactly. I'm paying the rent. Why do they need a little present? And then the guarantor fee. And then you got the insurance and the key exchange fee. I'm like, you all fucking suck. Biggest shitter of living in Japan. All the Hanko stem bureaucracy shit. Yeah. Yeah, bureaucracy, names not working on websites, names not being accepted, all that bullshit. Name issues and bureaucracy is, yeah. And moving apartments. It's just fucking terrible. I will say the apartment agency I rented with 2 times ago, not my last one, but the one before, they were fucking lovely. They were a diamond in the rough. They didn't require key money. They didn't require a guarantor. They literally only asked for a deposit and the first month's rent. Unheard of. They only had apartments in that one area. And the apartments, they were well priced. There were no amazing apartments. If I could have upgraded an apartment in that area and stayed with that agency, I would have. But they were all like older style apartments. And they were fine. But the best thing was the agency. They were English friendly. Didn't need guarantor or a guarantor company. Only took deposit and the first month's rent. It was crazy. I miss them. I miss them so much. And they dealt with all the gas, electricity, water, internet. They'd just sign you up for anything. They'd be like, "Yeah, you want it? Okay, we'll just do it for you. No extra fees." Can I tell you about the agency? I wonder, is that gonna dox me? People could get weird with it, but they were so good. I think it's a bad idea to share it, but they were so good. I think it, because literally, I don't know how, like, you could just ask them, like, "By the way, Emma? Yeah, I got introduced by Emma. Where is she now, anyway?" Though I don't know if they don't know where I am. But yeah. Isn't a sponsored stream? Oh, by them? No, I don't think they have the money to sponsor. They're too kind. They were just awesome. Yeah, this stream is sponsored by Condomania for sure. Yeah. But yeah, the company's specialty was renting to students and internationals. Absolutely. And thank God for them. Thank God for them. Yeah, like, I lived with a bunch of people that I knew, like, in the area, because it was so hard to find good housing. They were just such a special agency that we all got to live close together. It was great. If they just had nicer apartments all over Tokyo, I would have stayed with them without question. I would have stayed with them for the whole time. But unfortunately, is not the case. Yeah, I get you. Real Kuma condoms hit different. Yeah. I know, it's like everything I'm like, I could probably say this. This isn't gonna dox me. And then I'm like, do I actually know what's gonna dox me or not? Real Akuma balls. Real calm. No. No? We're not doing that. We're not doing it. She really come on these balls. Come on. This is not good. Yeah, fucking beef can dox you. Like, there's so many little secret. There's trucks outside that'll be like, "Hey, everybody in this neighborhood, here's the name of the neighborhood." Like, what? Everything trying to ruin my life? I don't think so. Condoms. We're looking at Real Akuma condoms from the wonderful store Condomania. Don't worry about it. I need to eat. What time is it? It's 7:41. That's past my bedtime. Just kidding. It's past my dinner time. She really come my balls till I kumamon. Kumamoto. Hmm. She really She good her tamas while I really come. she That's close enough. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Is it? It's good. Yeah, sorry, that's the inner guy creepy inner guy camping out inside my body. Anyway, I was charging my phone the whole time. Oh, 74%, that's so good. Now we can start up the phone so we can go to the kitchen. That made me Kumamoto. That made me Kumamoto. That made me I just want to end it with while she Nagasaki's. But what are the prefecture? Saki my nugs. That's fucking awful. Fukuoka while she nug her sakis. While I nug her sakis. I Fukuoka while I nug her sakis. While I noggin on her sakis. Anyway. Bye. Tummy full of edible gummies are feeling yummy. The tummy full of edible gummies.
You're a size 2 big bitch and my shit fit. I'm the first lady of Juicy Couture. Let's have toothpaste for dinner. Okay. What's this looking like? Let me check. Tummy full of edible gummies, I'm feeling yummy. No. Oh God. Shh. Are we looking delayed? Okay, let me fix that. Hello.
on now by yourself? Oh yeah, that looks good. Okay. Just checking possible lighting. I just have to wait. You're one mascot away. You can do it, Jadis. I believe in you. No, this is worse. Okay. Good enough. Toothpaste is for dinner. Here's the toothpaste we're having. Dentaclear Max. Spearmint by Lion. Tony Bullet. The song I keep singing is the Righteous Remix of Yummy. Yummy Righteous Remix. Remixed by Mogu Beats? Mogu? Toothpaste on crackers. My favorite meal. We're gonna do little pita bread. You can't have mint? Fuck, you can't join me for dinner, that sucks. Do you want to see my new guys up here? Yeah. So cute. I went to Koenji and there was an artist there and he was making little paper mache guys. Also made this tiger. And I thought, wowee, I want that guy. Cute, right? Super cute. Okay. Oh, the background music? I have no idea. I don't know. I've been thinking for the future, possibly getting a mini dishwasher. I saw one at the thrift store and the size was pretty nice. Can we go in here? Can we go like that? Okay. First lady of Juicy Couture. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, newer houses are starting. You feel so close to me. What does this look like? You look so close. You're like really close, but I feel like it's fine. The lighting is not good, but I don't know what to do. It's fine on your end. Let me try this. Oh, I just turned off the light. I still don't know how my apartment works. Oh. Oh, that's awful. Oh, it's such a terrible light. I don't think it even makes a difference. Ugh, no. I'm not using that. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It will be okay. Actually, kind of TMI, but kind of hilarious. I had to use a sanitary napkin pad the other day, and I opened it, and it just said in English, "Everything will be okay." I was like, wow, thanks.
And now the latest
Thank you,
news from
thank you.
Nintendo. Your mom gay.
Kind of item. But yeah, I was like, oh, now I know everything's gonna be okay. Thanks. Yeah, I need a ring light for the kitchen, and I need a little microphone as well. Did the hot news work at the right time? Yeah, they know the customers. They know that we're all like, man, this sucks. And they're like, everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'll take it. It'll be okay. Our mums are gay. Also, I didn't do the washing up. I was going to, but my 25-minute bike ride turned into over 40 minutes. So I didn't do it. But it's gonna be okay. I have here some lamb. I'm going to season it. I chipped one of my favorite plates. I'm so sad. Yeah, I think it depends what mood you're in. I'm like, that's a bold thing. Be like, everything's gonna be okay. Like, no, it's not gonna be okay. Why would you say this to me right now? It can either be very comforting or very, what's the word? This was just used to pick up cabbage. What's the word? Patronizing? Looks for Jane's crazy fucked up soulful lamp. I fucking wish I had it. It would go so hard on this. Lamb. I need a little bit of crazy Jane in my life. I don't know her personally, but in my one encounter with her, she changed my life for the better. But it says it's made in the USA. Does no one... Do we have any US viewers? Has no one seen Jane's Crazy Salt Mix? Or is it one of those things where they just export it? What would you eat, rice? Relatively often. I've gotten lazy with cooking it though, I just get the microwavable rice. But yeah, I have it a couple times a week. Not as much as Japanese people. Yeah, the classic plates from IKEA. Thank you. They're a nice color. This is a dirty plate. This is my favorite plate. It's from Standard Products. Ignore the dirt. The dirt as in food from my breakfast. But I chipped it. I don't even remember chipping it, but the Standard Products plates are the best. This shape, I love it so much. It's so good. Chippy salt. Wait, what's chippy salt? I know we have chicken salt in Australia. I don't know if it's the same as that. Okay. We are going to cook lamb. I need... Let me just check what I got. I just have negi. Negi and cabbage. more veggies. Because I only have negi. And peas. Okay, we'll just have some negi and peas. That's fine. Yes, so I had some more recent updates from Lily, but she went overseas and got the leak patched. Then afterwards she was in the car on a very bumpy road and it felt like it undid it a bit. Now she's back in Japan and the healing process takes a really long time, so now she's resting to see how much improvement there actually is. But yeah, that's the last I heard, but yeah, we were able to help out a lot and I'm very, very, very proud of us for being able to do that for her, because yeah, huge, absolutely huge. But yeah, we made a big difference. And if I get any more updates, I will let you know. But it's a long, long process. I'm just so glad she was able to make it out of the country. Because yeah, there were other people fundraising a lot for her as well. Because it was a very, very, very expensive trip with needing a medical flight. That shit is so expensive. So yeah, we did good. Very, very proud. I'm very happy that we could help in such a big way. That's one of the, that stream is one of my, I think, the things that I'm most proudest that I think one of the things that I'm most proud of that I've done in my life. Yeah, I think about her often too. Yeah, I got a message the other day when I was going through a kidney stone recovery from one of the people helping take care of her, and they were like, "Oh no." But yeah, I get updates from them sometimes, so that's nice. Let's do it. Yeah, I think about that random guy sometimes. The guy that donated. That was such a crazy stream. I was in that same neighborhood the other day and I walked past that izakaya where the guy gave the money and I was like, oh man, yeah, just, yeah, so kind. Okay, I need to move something because this is making me upset. Oh my god. The magnet of this keeps getting stuck to the table. Okay, and then that. Perfect. Yeah, I think it was like 26K. It was crazy. That was such an insane time. I was so proud. Charlie at home is most proudest instead of most critical. Moist. Why moist critical? Has he explained why his username is moist critical? I also have to try these pickles. I just got them from 7-Eleven. I've never seen them before. I've never seen a pickle before. And I just want to see what the vibe is. There's a tomato in here. Did they pickle the tomato? It's not bad. But sometimes the pickles here taste a little different. They use a different kind of thing to pickle rather than just like white vinegar, and there's like an extra flavor to it. It's not bad, but it's not great. That's not bad. Okay. I do love cucumbers. I do. I wish I had some. I could make some pickles. But I made some red cabbage pickles. In here. Been eating them a ton recently, I don't know why. I've also gone through like different phases with cucumbers where I've just been like obsessively eating them. I do like them with like on like a cream cheese sandwich with just cucumbers and like dill. It's so good. I think these need to go in the microwave for a little bit to like soften them up. Soften them up a little bit. Chili oil nuts. Okay, actually, yeah, I've had them on a lot of salads recently, or like as a side dish with cucumber, and then I mix it with chili oil or like lau gam ma and vinegar and a little bit of sugar, and oh, it's so good. It tastes so good. It's very similar to, here we have like piri kara cutie, or like, yeah, that's usually what they're called, I guess. It's just like little spicy cucumbers, and yeah, so good. So nice. My foot's doing good. I've gotten back into a little bit more exercising recently, and I can really feel the limit of the foot, which is frustrating. It's still, I'm like, oh yeah, it's still very clunky and not super great, but it's fine. I'm not in pain. It's just depending on the position, there's like a barrier where it's just can't go past. I did take a break from physio with moving and everything, and then fucking kidney stone, and then I'm gonna be going overseas, so yeah. I think I over here. Thank you. I mean, this might be the kind of thing that I just have like a bit of some foot mobility issues for a long time. Who knows? But I'm at a very comfortable place, so I'm not too worried. But yeah, that's just where I'm at. Yeah, holy fuck, I hope 2024 is chill. I'm sorry, like the rest of it. I'm sorry. There's just been way too much going on. Also, this is very loud. I apologise for the insanely loud fan. Just gonna be into this stuff for a while. It's no big deal. yeah, 2025, I'm like, I want my schedule. I want to just be working, and then I have like a little weekend where I do fun little things, and I see friends, and nothing bad ever happens to me forever. That's my dream for 2025. Okay, I gotta go outside and get a piece of rosemary. Can you watch this for me? Don't let it burn. Nice. Looks good. Turning 30 doesn't have to be a bad thing. Maybe it'll be the best thing ever, right? I think I'm done with 20s. I mean, not really. I'll enjoy the last bit of it, but I'm happy with 30. It seems my body's already starting to break, so I'm like, what else is there? Isn't that the bad bit? Yeah, I feel like 30s are good. I feel like it's gonna be good. Alright, my spirit, but I feel like it got broken this year, and I'm gonna get it back in my 30s. That's my goal. Why is this so thick? We'll beat them up. My my foot issues, and then my kidney stone issues, and moving apartments. I think it was just all of it. But I'm doing a lot better now. Every time I say that, so much shit happens. Yeah, just got started. I don't think I can stop it. Oh, baby, baby. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think that was it. I think I'm done. I'm pretty sure. Not 100%, but I feel like that's it. Watch it fuck up our other foot. Don't even say that. Don't even say that to me. Please. Okay. Dude, kitchen scissors, insane. So good. I came here to get something. Hummus. And then rice. Okay. No, who's, did you have to get an operation for the kidney stones or did it pass on its own? It passed on its own. Yeah, for kidney stone, the operation, the stone has to be really big to warrant it. So luckily mine was pretty small in relation to how big they can get. Mine was 3 millimeters. But yeah, didn't need to operate. The options, if they are too big, is you do sound waves to try to blast them, and if that doesn't work, then, or if it's bigger than what that is capable of, then you do an operation. But that's like the last resort, because so many people are getting stones now. There's more risk there than just letting it pass if it's within a reasonable size. Okay, we're doing hummus. Thank you for the congratulations. I haven't named the stone. I do wonder if they're gonna let me keep it. Because I'm going back to the hospital next week. Maybe are they gonna give it back to me? What do I do with it? Where do I keep it if I get it? Why do I keep it? What does it mean? Okay, we have hummus. Oh, thank you so much for the 3 months. I just don't know what I'd do with it. A terrarium and put my kidney stone in it. Like, is it just part of the scenery, or is it the animal? What's the role of the kidney stone in the terrarium? Ritualistic sacrifice? I don't know. I don't know about all these. So I want to get some more spice in here, because last time I made this, the flavor was lacking for real. So I'm wondering if I should do lao gao ma or something else. It just truly feels like it's the king of spice. It needs a troll doll wig. I could give it a little stick body. 3 millimeters is very small. It's the pet, obviously. sorry, I didn't catch on to that. Is this, what does it need? It needs some kind of spice. I have lao gao ma, but putting it in pita bread does feel kind of weird. Hello. We have other spices. Maybe I should just do other spices? I could glue some hairs on it with tweezers. That's true. I could do that. Do I just try to season it? If only I had Crazy Jane salt. The rice ratio is too much for a pita filling. Well, okay. If only. I'm not going to put all of it in the pita. It's fine. Plain Jane salt and get. Yeah, I'm only in it for the crazy Jane salt. No, if Jane gets mental health assistant, where will her spark go? Will we lose her salt? Okay, Emma, you gotta make a choice. You gotta make a choice on what flavors you're adding. I don't know, this feels very random. Alright, we're gonna try a season with other things. I did finally move into my new apartment. Welcome! Happy to be here. Let's also try some. What's a plant? Thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it here, but I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Not sure. But here there is definitely enough space for a mini dishwasher, which could change my life. You're allowed to use up whatever weird food is in the fridge meals for like a month afterwards. It's been more than a month now, so it should be okay. It's not too bad. I just don't buy too much food at a time. I live so close to supermarkets. And the culture here in Tokyo isn't like buy a huge amount of food, it's like buy a couple of meals at a time. That's why the trolleys are so small. Kitchen plant, I know! It just takes up a lot of space. I mean, it can stay here if I can figure it out, but it just, I don't know. Maybe if it was in the corner more, I'd feel better about it. Okay, I'm gonna do that and add a little cheese. Yeah, no, I do love my new common. Could show you the living room. Yeah, I can just put it in a cupboard and forget about it. Because there's so many cupboards, I can do that. I mean, Tokyo, I can't believe you lied to us for you lived in Tokyo. You'll never know. You'll never know what I actually mean now. I could be lying it again. This whole time I live in Nagoya. You never know. I'm telling you, you can't trust me. I'm not a trustworthy individual. I'm a stranger on the internet. And I love lying. It's my favorite thing to do. Just kidding. I struggle with lying a lot. Okay. Nice. Unfortunately not next to Skytree. I live inside Skytree. That's my house. Whoops, I doxed myself. Shit. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't want to dox myself. Okay, chopsticks. Yeah, I moved closer into town. The town is Aomori, but this the fine print. Don't worry about that. Oh no, I'm almost out of pickled cabbage. Delete the VOD. Fuck. God damn it, I gotta delete the VOD again. Well, time to move again. Good job, I can keep moving. It's not like it costs a criminal amount of money each time. I got it. Why you got me stunned? I don't think I can stop it. Yeah, I don't even. This isn't even my home. I don't even live in Japan. The biggest hoax of all of them. You thought Chris and Sharla hiding the fact that they were dating for so long was the biggest reveal? I don't even live in Japan. I'm not even Australian. We all have our secrets. I'm actually finished. We got so many Emmas. There's so many Emmas. Worldwide, there are so many Emmas. Get in the... yeah. Nice. The myth. The legend? I don't know if I'd call myself a legend. Maybe just a myth. Oh my god. Oh baby, baby. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try crisp them. This might go wrong. I'm gonna try. Oh, more washing up. Which wouldn't be. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna try to not lose any of the filling. EJB, I can't believe that we share the same name. Kind of rude of you, to be honest. There's only supposed to be one. And clearly, I should be the Emma. Right? I think we can all agree. There's too many Emmas right now. We gotta dial it back. I don't know who I'm talking to. I don't know. Oh God. You can do it. I believe. I believe. Shit. That God lives on a planet called Coral. I believe that no, Jesus has his own planet as well. And I believe. We got hot pockets. We got hot pocket. We got rice lamb hot pocket. Yum. We can put that in a bowl. Yum. All right. Okay. I guess I get to use the giant E. Capitals should just be referred to as giant and then the letter. We don't need the word capital. Stay in there. Yeah. Okay. All right. I just want more. What if I add some sesame oil to my Laogam Ma? Because it needs more oil. And then I can use this. Use more oil. Well, it ran out because a lot of the time I'll like push the stuff away so I can use just the oil. And I ran out. Now it's just the stuff. But if I put more oil in that, then that gets all the flavor of the stuff and it's basically like the oil again. The sun? What are you talking about? Oh, because I'm silly? Just adding some to my vegetables. And nice. Swap oilless LGM for the original. I just want the oil bit. Sorry for the sound. Oh, that's a lot of sound. Okay. All right. I mean, Laogam Ma is just like chili crisp oil or chili oil crisp. I don't know which way around, but to the other room. I need to bring the fan. It's getting hot. It's so hot. Let me grab my fan. I feel like the pitas are gonna be too dry. I think they need some kind of sauce. I'll try them. Yeah, I know. Why is it so fucking hot again? I still have the windows open because I'm like, I don't want to accept that I need the AC again. But what the fuck? Oh, face me. Yeah. Oh, thank you. They do love apartments. And they do love me in apartments. I don't know how many views we're up to. I haven't looked since a few days after I posted it. So I have no idea. I should probably look up how many views it has. Nice! I'm happy with that. That's really good. Yippee! People love apartments. Oh, I need a drink. What? Excuse me while I get some water. Wait, wrong one. Wait, wrong one. Hello, just so I can chat to you while I get some water. Woohoo! Okay. Ooh, should I add some lemon? No. Yeah, alright. It just makes it more fun. When I was going through the kidney stone recovery and I was drinking so much water, I could not have water without lemon in it. Because the flavor just, I couldn't do it. Okay. Yeah, kidney stones are fucking awful. I hope it never happens to anybody except for corrupt politicians. My friend is giving me her milk frother soon. I'm so excited. I've never had a milk frother. Like, it's like the pot that like properly froths it. I'm like, ooh. Oh, really? Hell yeah. I got mine from, in Shimokitazawa. There's like an area where they have all these like boxes with independent artists selling their wares in there, and this was one of the creations of someone. I should know her name, but I don't know. I got these ones recently. I had the exact same ones for like a year, and then I lost one of them, so I just bought them again because I wear them all the time. This is great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, the peas are so spicy. How nice! Wait, we met in 2021? Was that when the Chris party was? Have we already talked about this? I'm so sorry if we've already talked about this. Oh, these are- okay, cool. This party was 2022. Okay, I can't remember what it was. That was a fun party. That was good. So many people. I think it should have been a bit of a bigger space. But, yeah. So many people. It's crazy how long the borders were shut for. Yeah, it was so packed with people. What's a whoop? The hell's that? A whoop? I've never heard of a whoop in my life. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, if you're able to have the time to say why is it bad? I mean, nothing wrong with the Basic Bitch Japan tour. There's a lot of good shit in the Basic Bitch places. That's why it's bad. It makes you run faster because it's constantly making farting noises. And you're gonna be like, I gotta get away from these people so they don't see my face. I have no idea where would be good on Halloween. Like to just loiter. I don't know where everyone's going. I don't know what the situation is. I have no idea. I wish I did know. I wish I had the inside scoop, but I have no idea. People outside my window. And it's normal, 'cause I live with the hallway. And it's normal. And I will get used to it. I get to visit for the first time ever in December for work. Woohoo! Way too hyper because of it. Go to Tokyo, Kanazawa, and Noto. Oh, awesome! Woohoo! That's cool you're going to Ishikawa. Beautiful place. The whole area almost all the way to Dotonbori is in every direction is packed. America Muda for Halloween? I guess it would be crazy. I've never been in Osaka for Halloween. I never even gone to Shibuya for Halloween. It just really seems like not my kind of thing. No, the inside of this is lined with toothpaste. Part of the filling is toothpaste. Don't worry, I didn't lie. Yeah, it's very packed and overwhelmed. Really not my kind of vibe. I get a little overwhelmed. Pro tip. It was beef toothpaste. I think hanging out on the fringes of crowds is good. The one issue is transport. Like, I hate super crowded, intense transport, and when you're going from the transport to the area, like just being in the crowds of people. That's what I don't like. If it was just a bit busy there, I'd probably be okay. But when it involves crowded transport, I'm like, nah. I don't know about that. Beef toothpaste for manly men who are scared of mint. As a kid, I couldn't have mint toothpaste. It was too strong, so I had strawberry toothpaste. The mint was too spicy. I get MBB this wolf. Nice, perfect. New place is good. The change in lifestyle is crazy. Yeah. I'm out and about doing things, and I'm not exhausted. Yeah, the doorknob's fucking crazy. It's like a very bold choice for a doorknob. Yeah, I've been in this apartment for a month and a half, but a week and a half of that I was traveling. But yeah, the lifestyle change has been amazing. I'm feeling really good. It is a lot busier than I'm used to. But it's okay. There's quiet pockets. And this is good for where my life is at right now. And we'll see how I feel about it in the future, with how busy it is. But I wanted the opportunity to live, like, at this point in my life, in a nice apartment in the city. It's not a forever thing, but it's really good. Elevator's fucking crazy. The Konbinis being nearby and not down 8 flights of stairs is amazing. A lot of people do buy. I feel like this is a very big generalization. A lot of people do rent. Some Japanese friends of mine rent. Another one like lived at home. I feel like this is more traditional. Living at home. And then she met her partner at university. And then they got married and then they moved. I'm not sure if they rented an apartment together, but then they bought a place. Housing loans here are quite cheap and doable and generally preferable to renting if you know you want to settle down somewhere. It depends on your situation, but I would say getting a mortgage here is usually a really good deal. If you're able to get it as a Japanese person, it's a lot easier. There are old abandoned houses that they sell for absolutely nothing. However, they're in the middle of nowhere. They usually have huge repairs that need doing. Some of them might need to be knocked down. Yeah, so it would be a huge investment to actually get one of those places. You'd have to be really invested in being in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, mortgages here are pretty good. Like an hour out. Out of where? The trash removal is crazy. Metro area. Yeah, it depends. There's a bunch of different options. But it all depends. Well, that is one huge thing about Japanese housing and apartments, is because they like to build new ones all the time, and newer earthquake proofing, like structural wise, is very very important to a lot of people. So even if the structure is okay, older places are have a higher tendency to collapse in earthquakes. So that's also an issue. Depends how old the place is. So it depends on the apartment. For mine, it's outdoors, but it's like a sheltered area. For trash, and they have all the different bins and sorting and stuff that's all sealed. So that like it closes, so crows and Hakubishian can't get in. But a lot of apartments do have a trash room, which is indoors. So it just depends. Yeah. Like having to work a full-time job, and then on your weekend you're like, cool, now I have to renovate this house on my 2 days off. Or like, okay, I went to work, now I'm gonna go home and the bathroom doesn't work properly because I haven't renovated it yet. Like, yeah, being able to dedicate time to it would be great, but yeah, if you have to work. And if you're like, oh, I can afford this part of it, but I can't afford this part, well, yeah. In earthquakes, in more rural areas, the buildings that are more likely to collapse are like old single-story houses or like two-story houses. They're usually the ones that I see that have collapsed. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it definitely depends on person to person. I wouldn't mind getting a bit of a renovator. I wouldn't want to have to do structural stuff, but I would like to do like floors and wallpaper. Or, I mean, I would hire someone to redo like the interior, like structure if it meant like different floor planning and stuff, but I don't think I'd want to be like, I'm gonna get this really, 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 really old one and make it good. I want something like not great that I can make really nice. I want something like all right. You know? Yes, I have seen that creator. He does a very good job. I don't know how he does it. I need more water. These peas are so fucking spicy. Oh god. Woo! Damn these peas. Any way to monetize it, make content, I really don't want to do that. Yeah. Yeah. I was talking to a musician the other day. And we were talking about like Instagram and social media and stuff. And he was like, oh, I need to get better at it because to like sell music and stuff, you know, you have to like have a brand and everything. And I'm like, yeah, but you're like, and I'm like, you're doing like an art form, you know. I'm like, I think that's okay, but for me, it's like posting your life, your personal life. I'm like, I think people who find like a thing or like a thing they're making content out of and posting it, I think that's good, but like making it about your personal interests is such a slippery, you lose love for it. A personal interest, that's not 100%, but it becomes work, right? I don't, like, I've gone through on and off parts, but Now, like, if I have something that I'm like, oh, I'm really enjoying this, I'm like, don't fucking post about it. Don't post about it until you really, like, want to, but don't try to monetize that shit. Just keep it for yourself. These peas are so painful to finish. Also, as I was saying that, I think it came out wrong. Like, I don't know. Through my time on the internet, I've, yeah, gone through, like, love and not enjoying it and enjoying it and stuff, but I do, I'm very, very lucky and I do enjoy it a lot. I'm very lucky to be able to do this as my job and I do love it. But definitely for personal enjoyment things, I've learnt that those can just be for yourself or just sharing like a little part of it. Otherwise, it gets messy. Dinner was stuffed pita bread. Stuffed pita bread with rice and lamb, a little bit of cheese and some hummus. Yeah. Do you mean there's little to no separation when your content is your life? Yeah, it used to be. Now it's not. Now it's different. I wasn't very good with like scheduling and separation, because when I came to Japan I was like, I want people to see my whole journey and I really wanted to be like real. That was my whole thing. In university as well, I did like a paper, I don't know what you call it, not a paper, a thesis, I guess, on being your real true self on camera and how that's kind of impossible because of like all the different kind of people that you are throughout the day. Like, who are you in front of your parents versus your friends versus your loved ones versus a stranger? Like, who are you in front of a camera? You know, I did like a whole thing on that. But yeah, in the end, it turned out that I am artificial intelligence. That was the outcome. Oh no, yeah. It's raining so much right now, Summerlease. I hope you are able to catch some sunny days too. But luckily you've missed the worst of the heat. Now it's starting to cool down really nicely. But yeah, so I started doing content where I would share very intimate parts of my journey. And I would be like, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling this way. And I think that that was good, but also very offered a lot to the internet that necessarily could have just been for myself. But I shared a lot. I remember there was a video that I deleted or like took down a little while ago where I don't know if anybody saw it. In 2016, I was at a party and I was drunk and I took a video of me being like, I don't know what I'm doing. I might be bisexual. I don't think I like that. Like I was just like, blah. Yeah, it was a very, very personal moment that didn't necessarily need to be recorded, but yeah, I took that one down because I'm like, we don't really need that on the internet. But yeah, you know, I felt that the more that I shared, the more I had people responding to me, the more interaction I got, the more people telling me if I was doing things right or if I was doing things wrong. I was like, this is good. Like, this is helping me get through life and understand the right way to do things. And if I just share, then I can know what to do and it's good content. And then whenever I went anywhere, I'd be like, oh shit, I should be filming this. I'd feel guilt if I didn't film something. So I'm like, oh shit, this would be perfect. I'm having such a good day. This would be really good if it was a video. And you know, friendships, like hanging out with people, then it's like bringing a camera out isn't always the most fun thing unless you're part of like a business friendship of like being on YouTube together. It's just interesting the kind of dynamics that happen. And yeah, I just had a lot of guilt when I wasn't filming my personal life. And I didn't have separation of like, okay, today is going to be a day for me, or today is going to be a day for work and I'm going to do this. It was just filming my personal life. And yeah, part of me kind of misses it. Because I do like looking back at those videos sometimes and being like, yeah, that was cute, that was fun. But the stress it caused, without having that separation of now it's time for me to chill out and not post anything, not film anything. And then, yeah, I pushed myself. My pronouns are she, her. Thank you for asking. Recovering from being sick, UTI, cold period. Yes, I do recall having me watching some of your old videos for comfort, especially kitchen chats. Kitchen chats were fun. I liked kitchen chats. I hope you're feeling okay. It's so fun. I feel like we're in sync. I feel like I still feel it. I'm like, are you me? With the UTI cold period combo? Crazy. Yeah, no work-life balance when your work is just your life. And then hanging out with friends, the conversations revolve around work a lot. So, interesting. Have you seen that before, Jadis? Good call. If you've seen that before, I wouldn't even think about that being a thing. Sorry, I just saw something that you guys can't see. But it's all good. Oh, did you see it? I haven't even seen it. I haven't seen that at all. Huh. Anyway. Oh, I didn't even get to see that. I didn't even see that they typed it. Perfect though. Thank you for sorting that out. Yeah. I was like, this is gonna be some bullshit. I was like, at the game and I'm like, I know some bullshit's about to happen. I don't trust fucking anybody. But yeah. I think work-life, yeah, basically I pushed the work stuff for way too long. Went through a bunch of shit and then I was like, uh-oh. And then I just kind of was like, wee. And then I focused on my own personal life. Very aggressively. And then, yeah. Gradually came back with just a little bit more scheduling. And I feel like, I'm like, cool, yeah. But it's been a lot better for me. I've been enjoying life a lot. Learned a lot about myself. Have great friends. Have an enjoyable time. Enjoy food and life and Tokyo and travel and yeah, it's been really good. I'm really glad I went on this journey and yeah, I like that I have a personal life that isn't online. I think it's very important. But I mean, the content was good, so yeah. Oh, thank you, Egg Toddy. Yeah, I don't know. Internet's a weird place. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody who's like stuck around and stuff. It's been, yeah, it's been an interesting time, and I'm excited to see what the future holds. And yeah, what I'm capable of and stuff in the future. Yeah, I'm happy to just share the stuff that I want to share. I always double check with myself, except for when I'm oversharing on Twitch. I feel like I'm really live streaming. I'm like blah 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 blah. Yeah, I definitely feel a lot more fulfilled. I was very, I mean, I'm a stressed lady. I think we all know that. I think I've got a deep stressed out man. I've got creepy guy and stressed out man camping out. Yeah, you're kind of the void. You're cute though. I'm not, you're very pretty and handsome and beautiful for a void. Yeah, the creepy guy is hella stressed, but I used to be way more stressed. I used to be stressed as shit. Yeah, I used to be not doing okay. Just a pervert and a train wreck. What? Oh dear, the stress is in the barns. The stress is in the barns. I was born stressed. No, when I was born, apparently, I just looked at, I was like I was like, oh god, okay, all right. Apparently, I looked around like, okay. Eh. I was just kind of like, all right, I guess this is it. There's so many pictures of me as a kid, and I'm just like, all right. Yeah, instead of crying out, I just let out a big deep sigh. Yeah. I'm like, I'm a premature baby. I really need a fucking cigarette right now. I'm like, I shouldn't be here. I should be back in there. Give me, somebody light me up. This tiny malnourished premature baby just like, here we go again. Yeah. As a I wasn't too much of a grumpy baby. I just kind of put up with stuff. I was just like, that was kind of me as a child too. If my mom, I went to kindergarten and my mom told them, she was like, if she stops talking, if she just stands still and is quiet, call me immediately. Call me immediately. She is in hell if she gets to that point. If she stops, if she is just standing still and not saying anything, call me. And they didn't fucking call her. I was playing with a little rolly vacuum cleaner and some kid came up and was like, my turn, and took it. And I just was like, and they're like, oh, she's playing. And I'm like, inside I'm like, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna kill myself. No, I was a child, I don't know what that means. But I was just like, well, guess I'm done. Just, yeah. It's like that's the worst thing that's ever happened to me, core memory, like. God, my dad always says when he held me for the first time, I looked back at him and was like, there, and have looked the same since. I was born too aware. I see. I see. But yeah, I always was like, if I was having a really bad time, mute. Just. Yeah. Alright. Non-verbal time for me. Here I go. Yeah, but they didn't call her. Mom came to pick me up and I was like, she was like, oh, those fuckers! And then I never went back down because I had a really bad time. Yeah, non-verbal's always been my way. I love a little non-verbal moment. Not that I have control over it. The words, do they really need to be said? Or do they just go in my head and go and outside I go. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Have you ever felt like this? How strange things happen. Are you going round the twist? Have you ever? And now we all have. There do. It's okay. It's just around the twist. It's nothing bad. It's a little bit of Australian heritage and culture for you. Yeah, the kid throwing up the spaghetti is pretty awful. I can't watch that. I don't think so. Yeah. I wonder. We have seen that intro. How many times do you think? How many times has it been 100? It's been a silly amount. Over 9,000. Oz culture is shoeies. And round the twist. Those are our two cultural items. It's been a scary amount. Can you look up play count on a YouTube video? Can you? It has to be over 100, right? That's total views on the YouTube channel. Is there a way to check how many times you watched a YouTube video? myactivity.google YouTube history. Click to manage history to see the videos you've watched. No, I want to know how many times. Maybe not. I wrote 2 times? Oh yes. At every possible speed. We've listened to it at every possible speed many, many, many times. Browser history? But I mean, this is over years. We've been watching this for years. I just wish we could know. I wish we could know. Let's you watch it in your free time. Ooh. I personally have not watched it in my free time, but it's been years. Nearly 5 years. Nearly 5 years of watching Round the Twist theme intro. I watched it a little bit as a kid, but it kind of freaked me out. But yeah, it was a show that was around when I was a chid. In Australia, I can't remember how often it aired. She streamed more than twice a week. Yeah, I used to stream 4 times a week. That was fucked up. I mean, it was good. Like, we had some good times. But also, that was a fucked up amount of streams to be doing, as well as doing YouTube videos and shit. That was wild. My goal in the future is to have some more streams, but let's see how we go. I would fucking love a schedule. If we can just get back from the UK, from wherever I'm going, the US, from Thailand, from wherever I'm going. If I can just, from Uganda. When I get back, it's gonna be awesome. From the San Marino Trench. From wherever I'm going. Which is a complete mystery. It'll be great. Yes, Round the Twist is based on Paul Jennings. When I get back from Canada, it is a complete mystery. No one knows. Anyway, we're gonna move on immediately. We have to move on immediately. Yeah, I used to read his books too. I loved Paul Jennings. I loved Roald Dahl. I loved Andy Griffiths. Anybody read Andy Griffiths? Who did the Day My Bum Went Crazy? Day My Bum Went Psycho. Was it Andy Griffiths? Yeah, Andy Griffiths. There was some crazy... I remember a visual from one of the books, The Day My Bum Went Psycho, or it was a different one, I reckon. But there was one description of how there was a giant butt and they went on top of it and there was a giant pimple. There was like a volcano and they needed to travel really far. And they took a pin and it went to the top of the volcano and stabbed it and then traveled with the jet. And that was fucking awful. That still has remained as a visual in my head. I know exactly how I pictured it as a kid. Just so awful. Sorry that you've joined and I'm just describing that. That's so awful. Another unique name. Another new unique name. Welcome. OnlyFlans. The OnlyFlans sound? What's the sound? OnlyFlans sound? The OnlyFlans does still exist. Darren Shaw. I don't know Darren Shaw. There's also the Goosebumps series. Del Toro Quest. Did any of you guys read Del Toro Quest? Mark Twain. Oh, the half-morphed people. The animorphs. They're just so fucked up. I just want to look at the... Look at this guy. The middle points were just so fucked up. Look at that guy. Del Toro Quest was so fucking good. What is this? A bird turning into an alien? I never read Animorphs. I just always saw the book covers and they were just... This poor guy. Oh. From this face to that is already a very big jump. You can make them bigger. This one's super fucked. The starfish is so wild. I remember reading Silly Kid Detectives, but can't remember the names. There were tons of them. We got paid to edit these. They must have had fun, right? I want to show you like bigger. Hold on. There she is. Are you doxing me anywhere on this site? It's fine. Look at her. So normal, and then she's this. She goes. I like that the rat has hair and a sweater or a t-shirt. Me when there's cheese, that's so good. That's great. Little rat with a wig and a shirt on. So good. Yeah, what? I don't know. People always ask, like, what animal would you be? I'm like, I don't freaking know. I always thought like a rodent. Yeah, she's always quite pretty. The starfish lady is something else. Like this, where they just got her to pose like with her arms out. This one is fucking crazy. The one before she's a starfish. They're just trying to, they're like, alright, oh my god. You'd be a bin chicken. Yeah, the hair getting taller and taller, it was just... So good. Hey, Play Buns, how you doing? Yeah, I'd be a kidney stone with googly eyes for sure. Oh my god. I don't trust Amazon to not show my address. Absolutely not. Almost picked my teeth, forgetting that I am on stream right now. I have something stuck in my teeth. That. Nobody look at me. Hooray! I am free from torment. Amazing. A distinguished gentleman. Amazing. I have no idea what animal that would be. Please show me a large picture of this. Sounds good. Playbuns, thank you so much for the 17 months! Yes, thank God it actually fits the couch. Doesn't mean the door can open all the way, but there's still enough room to walk into the room. So, we're good. I'm debating where to put my light. My Tokidoki light. I don't know if I should have it on this wall here or behind the couch. Here. Here or here? Here. Oh my god, I would love to commission them. Oh my god. That would be amazing. Animorphs, choose your own adventure. We're cornerstones of my elementary school library time. Nice. Yeah, move was good. Survived it. Then went to Australia. Then had family visit. And had a kidney stone. And now we're here. This past month and a half has been stupid. It's been a stupid time. Yes, I am actually happy to be away from the Danchi life. I think that there are good Danchi out there that do have elevators and stuff, but yeah, I'm happy to be away from the Danchi life for now. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll go back to a Danchi. Yeah, kidney stone fucking sucked. It was so bad. It was awful. Yes, now I can say it with truth and not be lying. I live in Tokyo. What? I'm that guy. Me in my new apartment. Love it. I did have dogs. I had dogs twice. Or was it 3 times? I think it was just twice. It was very good. Is there a greeting card that says, I'm sorry about your kidney stones? I feel like there is a market for that. There has to be. 1 in 10 women get kidney stones. 1 in 7 men get kidney stones. It's gonna be a fucking huge market. Also, hello PJ. How are you? I hope you're well. Hope things are good. I know, I literally looked around for Doug's merch. I think I have to get it custom made. Legit. A brand ambassador for Vegemite. I can't be the one. I don't like Vegemite. I cannot be the ambassador. Someone else gotta do it who actually likes the stuff. I'm sorry to fail, Australia. Doug's is my local fish and chip shop back in Australia. Or was when I was growing up. Now every time I go back, I have to visit and eat some delicious fish and chip. Our house is like giddy giddy Tokyo by like 5 meters. Nice. Nice. Marmite, still a no-no for me. Yeah, I was really close to a different city. If I walked for 2 minutes, I'd say, I was in a different city. So every time I went to go get Sodagomi things, they were like, they had to have things for both of the cities, and they're like, which city are you living in? Like, there's one. And then I hiked back to my apartment. Up the stairs. Marmite and bolognese. Ah. I mean, I remember when Cadbury came out with Vegemite chocolate. I still didn't really fuck with it. It's just not for me. I have a bad time. I dig Doug's. Yeah. He's fed up with the food choices there. Such terrible food, he says. Oh, yeah. I will say, when I was back there, where the fuck was the flavor? Other than Doug's. Doug's, hands down, great. But every time I got food, like I got given avocado toast, and it was, yeah, toast, and then avocado and like a little bit of crumbled feta and some sesame seeds, but no salt and no flavor. It's just so many bland things. I was like, what the fuck? Where's the flavor? Another streamer I watched moved further from Tokyo to get a better spot, but I think they came to the same conclusion as you. Having to go into Tokyo so often made the new spot less worth it, especially if you go into Tokyo to record and stream so often. Yes. Yeah, I mean, seeing the travel time to Tokyo, I was like, I can do that. That's easy. And the rent is so much cheaper, and it's peaceful, and there's nature, and it's great. And it was a really, really good spot. But yeah, not worth it for the traveling. I didn't think, I was like, yeah, I only need to travel into Tokyo like on the weekends or something. And then gradually I just was going into Tokyo so frequently, enjoying nightlife more, so having to take the last train was, yeah. I took the last train the other night and I got home and I was like, oh, thank God I don't have to go all the way out. Thank God I don't have to go on that journey again. And I can just go home and it's easy. In for the lurk, just wanted to say I love the recent movie video. Thank you so much. The new one, I'm hoping, if I can pull it off, will be out next weekend, maybe? I'm hoping. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna be gunning for it. Hi, Cactus. What's up? Vegemite chocolate was a horrible idea on Cadbury's behalf. I heard some people liked it. I heard it was a mild hit. Oh, Nedima! Nice. I think I can say, at some point in my life, I lived very close to you. I won't say which apartment or whatever, but at some point in my life, I lived very close to where you are. And it was beautiful. I really loved that area. Really loved that area. I'd recommend it to everybody, actually. Check out that area. It's pretty good. I really like the vibe of it. The like shopping streets and stuff that you can get. The parks can be really nice too. Thank you for watching the video on accessibility. Thank you. Yeah, it was an interesting thing to go through. It was, yeah, I'm glad that I could share that video and get a bit more insight onto it. It's good, Silky Mouse. How are you? My nose keeps getting blocked while I'm talking to you guys. Ugh. Yeah, there are really good trains in that area. Definitely. Yeah, I do miss it sometimes. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, the new place is really good. The accessibility to everything has been amazing. Access to all the shops has been amazing. Closer to people and friends, and going out and eating and going to events. There's too many things happening. It's kind of funny. There's so many festivals and events and things going on that I haven't been able to go to all of them, and I'm like, slow down. I don't want to be missing everything, but there's just too much going on, which is nice. It's a nice change. Yeah, it was just way too much time on trains, for sure. What's going on? Better for it to be blocked than to be bleeding. Oh, my nose. I mean, true. That's true. A lot of things are better than something bleeding, for sure. I think I must have nasal stones. I think it's got to be the case. Ow! Oh, what the fuck? Ow! Oh! I just hammered my foot. Like it was like a bone went like, gah, and then it had to be pulled back. That was off. Ah! Oh. Okay, I'm good. Nice. Shibuya-ku. I'm now 20 minutes walking distance down the station. Loving this lifestyle. Nice. Yeah. Sounds like a good area. But yeah, living in Tokyo it's yeah, like in the city parts. It's like, thank God. The timing on that made it look like the message I just sent caused you physical pain. Oh, what did you say? What's the message you sent? Wait, did you send me a message? Oh my god! That was fucking quick. Jesus. Fucking Animorphs, me turning into a cicada? That is so crazy. The first one was even worse. Oh my god. That is... God, I don't want to be a cicada? Are you kidding me? Become your fears, I guess. I don't want that. Why would you choose that for me? I appreciate the Photoshop job, but I don't want to be a cicada. You didn't choose, so I chose for you. I should have said any other animal. I should have said anything. Damn. Thank you. That's awful. I'm looking forward to move too. I'm in my usual in-between place in Lisbon. Good weather, but very little opportunity to work here. Patience. Patience is so hard. I have no patience. That's why I moved so quickly. Because it was either move incredibly fast or wait until the end of the year to try to move. And I didn't want to do that. I think Nakameguro or proper Meguro might be even better though. Yeah, those are really nice areas. They're pricey, but yeah, I guess it's more chill than a lot of Shibuya-ku, I guess. Depends where you are, but yeah, it's a nice area. That line is a nice line too. Fukutoshin is cracked. You either die here or live long enough to become your nemesis. I might have to die. I'm gonna go get some more water. This is my third cup. I'm really chugging it. you think about Koenji? I've been finding a lot of places there recently. I want to visit. Koenji is great. You did great, Jadis. You did great. Yeah, Koenji, I was actually there the other day, and yeah, I think Koenji is really good. But I get scared that it's gonna become some kind of like touristy spot, because you know some bad shit's going down when they add gachapon rooms. When an area suddenly, it's like all, you know, locally owned businesses and little shops, and then suddenly, bam, someone's put in a giant, like, area full of gachapon. It's like, try Japanese gachapon. And it's like, oh fuck, some bad shit's about to go down. Not sure if it's what I want for me, but the house prices are still cheap. Yeah, I think it's like, there's a lot of good stuff happening there, but the prices are still good. There's like a lot of culture, I would say. A lot of art and culture. It's been too highly rated for too long. It's about to change majorly. We gotta bring it down. We gotta make it worse. Sugamo. I used to live relatively close to Sugamo, and I don't know shit about it. I always just traveled away from Sugamo. I think there's probably like some Shoten guys. Sugamo Jizo Dori shopping street. Oh, that's right. I think the area is famous for red clothing. I remember hearing that. Because red, it's like old people wear it, it's a good color for like health or something. But if I remember correctly, they sell red clothing on that street. Onigiri Bongo. I used to go to Japanese lessons in Otsuka. I don't know. I have no idea. Because usually the renting places out to foreign professionals is usually like Roppongi and Hiro and Azabu and stuff. But I don't know if it would be as successful in Koenji with how it currently is, but if they start gentrifying that shit, then we'll see. I hope it, you know, I have heard people talking about it, possibly getting messed up in the future. But we'll see. But like, I mean, it depends on what you mean by foreign professionals. If there's places that rent to foreigners, like, if you look up, I find that if you look up English-friendly rentable places in Tokyo, most of the options are super, super, super expensive. So if there was, yeah, if there were cheaper options in Koenji, I'm sure that there would be people that would go for them. But I don't know if like young professionals at this point would see Koenji and then Roppongi and Azabu and Hiro and be like, I'm gonna go Koenji because the transport's not as convenient. But also, I don't know. Have you looked at buying a place compared to renting in Tokyo? Should be easy to get a mortgage here in Japan if you have a job and have been here a long time. From what I know of getting a mortgage, you can get one, but it's not easy. And it's not going to be as good of a mortgage as you can get if you have permanent residency. So what I'm doing is I'm aiming for permanent residency And with permanent residency, they'll very easily give you a mortgage and it will be a good deal. And I know lots of people who have gotten mortgages and gotten places after being on permanent residency, but I'm aiming for that so I can do that. But I still have like a year and a half to go before I can apply. And then applications right now are over a year waiting for the application to go through. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But that's my goal. But yeah, you can get a mortgage, but I hear that it's not a great deal compared to what you can get with permanent residency. And you have to really fight to get a loan. You need to be there for a certain amount of years before you can apply for PR. Yes. So permanent residency, there are multiple ways you can get it. You can just tough it out and be here for 10 consecutive years. And 5 of those years have to be on a work visa. Yeah, so yeah, that's why I'm waiting for permanent residency. So that's why I'm renting. Yeah, not fun. So 10 years consecutively, or if you're on the highly skilled professional visa, or I think some other visas, you can earn it with points. So if you work in a certain kind of field, if you have a certain level of Japanese, if you graduate from certain kinds of universities, all these things add up to points. And if you go the point system, you can go for it after a certain number of years being here, which is quite a lot less. But if you don't have enough points, like me, you gotta wait 10 years. So yeah, it depends what kind of school you went to, what kind of fields you work in, what your income is. They love really, really smart people with big incomes and great Japanese. So in the process of renewing spouse visa right now, hoping for 3 to 5 year renewal. I hope the best for you. I hope so. That would be great. Respect Emma, you're doing great, and even if things take time, it's inspiring to witness your journey. Things ain't easy for our generation. I mean, I hope in the future that they make the waiting period less. That would be great. I would love for people to be able to get permanent residency easier. Because 10 years is a fucking long time. That's what I'm hoping, Jadis, with my last visa renewal. You know, it's pushing me over the 10 years, so I'm like, please let there be no problems and no issues, and that's it. And then, I mean, visa renewals, you still have to renew the PR, but it's not, you just have to renew it every 7 years, right? Oh my god, 1 year for the last 7 years is crazy. Oh, that's awful. Wait, are you married to a Japanese national? You don't have to answer, but is PR a possibility for you? I thought that you could go for PR if you'd been married for a certain amount of time. Or is it, do you also need to be on a visa that is longer than a 1 year before you can go for permanent residency? I'm always want to collect new info. Asking Daniel and Yuka. Yeah, PR is every 7 years. Bought a house and have a baby and have been living in Tokyo for the last 3 years. Nice. Yeah, because I thought if you're married to a Japanese national, you can get permanent residency, like after being married for 3 years. I'm not sure if you're interested in permanent residency, but yeah, is that something that is a possibility for you or that you've considered? Or is it not a thing? Just because I like to know every visa option available. Because I get asked all the time, what about this? And I'm like, here's this information. Like, I'd love to know more information. Yeah, can I just have some points for being Emma, please? Yeah, how long does it become a citizen? Citizenship is like a whole thing. So it's supposed to be after 5 years, longer visa renewals activate, but that didn't happen. Huh. So for yours, Are you saying that for PR that you need to have, yeah, citizenship is, and you also have to give up your citizenships to your other countries. So for me, I would have to give up my Australian citizenship and my British citizenship. So I'd have to get rid of my passports and fully become Japanese, which is, it's not worth it. You run a visa support Discord? Nice. Yeah, so I wouldn't, some people do become Japanese, and that's their own choice. It's a very big thing. They might have their own situations back home. Also for Americans, they have to keep paying and declaring taxes unless they become Japanese citizens. So up until the very end of things, you gotta be declaring American taxes and paying American taxes if that's eligible. I'm not sure about the payment stuff, but I know that's one thing that yeah, Americans get really sick of, is having to still do taxes. They're green card marriages in Japan. You have British citizenship. Yeah, so my parents are British. They moved to Australia and had me, so I have British citizenship and Australian citizenship. Green card marriages, I guess that's like, you know, getting married to someone for the visa, and that is possible. A lot of people have done it in life. Getting married for the visa. There's a spouse visa, which is a possibility. If you meet the right person and you fall in love and you want to be together. Global taxation activates after 5 years of living in Japan. I don't know anything about that. Global taxation. Can you tell me more? I declare my taxes to Australia every year. I have literally, I have an account that it earns like 70 cents in credit, and I have to declare that. I don't think you have to. Like I do. I'm not sure what's going to happen after this year because I just paid my student loans off, and I had to do my taxes in order for them to see my income so they could know how much I owe for my student loans, but I just finished paying off my student loans, so I'm not sure what happens from here. This calculator says I can apply for PR right now. Jadis, fucking apply for it. You're gonna get it before I do, I swear to God. Can you actually do it? Oh my God, Jadis, get PR. Quick, Jadis. Quick. Run. Why are you here? Quick, get a fucking lawyer. Fill out your shit. Get PR. Do it, Jadis. Oh my God. If that's correct, congratulations. That's fucking huge. Are you aiming for permanent residency? Is that what you want? Yeah, student loans are a thing in Australia. We have a thing called, it used to be called HEX, and now it's called HELP, which is hilarious because we're all like, help! Stop charging us money! It used to be great because the government would give you a loan. You don't have to pay it back unless you're earning like a good amount of money, and then they take away like a chunk of money depending on how much money you've earned for the year. And so, are you looking for citizenship? But yeah. Brain. But with the Australian debt, it rises with the general cost of things. So it didn't used to be an issue because it was like, it's going up very, 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 very slowly paying it off. It's nothing. And then the cost of general things started getting very expensive. So it went from, you know, going up 100 for mine. It was like, it went up like $100 in a year, $150, $170, and then it was like, how much was it? Was it like $2,000? It just started going up, and it was like I would pay it off, and then it would just give me another chunk, and I was like, oh fuck, you know, because the general cost of shit like just skyrocketed. Recently, it was supposed to be a huge amount, and the government did a thing so everybody didn't have such a huge jump, but it still is so much money. Talking so much. So I luckily was in the position, like I had a bunch of money saved. And I was like, oh, I'm just paying off my loans, and I'm like, I'm losing more money on my loans than is sensible. Like, this is awful. I have enough money. I'm just gonna and so I did. And I'm glad I did. I just was like, oh yeah, you know, it's my loans. I'm just paying them off gradually. And then I was like, holy shit, they are increasing so much. Dedicated chunk. I'm happy I did. And I'm very grateful to past Emma for working her ass off. It's meant that I've been able to enjoy a lot of things and be able to pay off my student loans and shit and be able to live in this apartment and move into this apartment. So thank you, past Emma, for being mentally unwell and working your ass off. I appreciate it. You're the best. Thank you. So good. Yeah. Education. Absolutely should be free. Yeah. Yeah. Are you soloing it? Are you not gonna go for a lawyer? Or you're gonna talk to a lawyer? Yeah, so now we're living in a new apartment. Student loans gone. So it's been really good. It's been a good year, despite the foot recovery and this kidney stones. I'm gonna talk to a lawyer. Yeah, I was like, holy shit, please talk to a lawyer. Yeah. I mean, I feel you. I also, no matter what I do, I'm like, well, I don't have my wonderful Japanese spouse to help me, so I guess I'm just gonna figure this shit out again. Or I'm gonna hire someone to help me, you know. It felt really good when I paid off my student loans. Then I got an email that I owed money, and I checked. The interest had accumulated 1 full cent more than I paid during my time, and payment was being processed. Okay, I am checking that. Because there was a small period of time where that could have accumulated. Like, I have to check to see if there's going to be like a few cents left over that I missed or that have accumulated that I couldn't check. So I have to I'm going to keep checking. I'm going to check again next year just to make sure. Because otherwise that few cents is just going to keep accumulating, right? It's evil. Why is it so fucking hard? Yeah, thank God for countries that have free education. Huge. Everywhere should have free education. People should be educated. It's great that people can be educated. It should be for free. My mom was telling me, in the UK, when she was younger, education was free, but they also got paid. They got given like a stipend to like live in the dormitories and get some food and stuff. And she said that people protested because they were like, you're not paying us enough. It's not enough to survive the amount that you're giving us. I'm like, Wow. What a life to protest being paid. I mean, sure, it probably wasn't enough. But like, you know, it's a very different story now. I'm glad my mom could get education for free. Wish they kept it that way. Yeah. My last payment was literally 1 cent. Okay, I had an issue because they wanted me to... There was my taxes in Australia. I earned like a couple of dollars in credit or like interest, and then I declared it, and they were like, you owe 70 cents for your taxes to the government. And then I went to go pay it, and it was like, our minimum payment is $1. And I was like, do I have to wait for the interest to build on this? Or do I need to wait until they fine me so I can pay it? Because it wouldn't accept less than $1. I was like, you fuckers. Come on. Just crazy. Yeah. Paper check time, yeah. I gotta send a 70 cents in an envelope to Brisbane. You take up a student loan, but if you don't live with your parents and you pass your exams, about half gets turned into a stipend and you don't have to pay it back. That's great! That's awesome. That's wonderful. Wasn't free, but I could access as a semi-working adult. Nice. Yeah, I do. I mean, I think the situation is terrible with student loans in Australia, but I think that the American situation with student loans is infinitely worse. I think it's terrifying. Yes, there's interest on the loans in Australia, but it's not the insane level that it is in the US, I believe. And it's like a government thing rather than like individual companies. Student loans in America are just terrifying. It's Buns? Buns? Wait, when you say it's Buns, I think you're saying that your name is Buns, like Play Buns. And I'm like, do you have 2 accounts? This is Australia, you have to pay for ambulances. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I was very, like, I still feel so lucky in Japan when I had to go in for my kidney stone, and an ambulance and meals and hospitalization and drugs, and it was all like, including the drugs. No, that was including the drugs. It was 280 Australian dollars. Like whatever that is in the US. About 200 US dollars. Very lucky. Yeah, Amber. Yeah. The Amber and the Avo. Oh, it's like it's butts, like it's bad. It's butts. Like it's, oh no, like it's booty buns. Oh fuck. Not the booty buns, that's bad. Booty buns. My sister went to uni in England, maxed out 4 years worth, then moved out to join us in New Zealand, dodged the bill. Pretty sure there will be a warrant for— yeah! Yeah, what the fuck? I'm sure they're gonna try to get her if she tries to go back. Just dodged the bill and left? Oh my god, that's crazy. Wow. But yeah, I mean, get that education. Do what you gotta do to get that education. Thanks for the tip, FBI. What's your sister's full name and address, please? No reason, just interested. Yeah, education should not be expensive. It should be accessible for everybody. It's fucked up. Why have we created the world like this? There are so many messed up things. Yuck. Yucky. Thanks for saying I'm based. I appreciate it. English nationals, then moved to our second citizenship of New Zealand. Oh God, are you gonna go back to the UK? Ooh. She got her masters all for free. That's great. That's so good. Germany, I'm pretty sure they have free education, even for foreign students, because they realize people study in Germany and enjoy so much they stay. Nice. That's so good. I was offered a job in Kyoto, but it was during COVID and Japan wasn't issuing new visas, so I felt, no, that's awful. Yeah, UK's in a state at the moment. There's a couple of places in the world that are in a bit of a state at the moment. Bit of a messy time. The good old US election coming up. Very fun. Very cool. Yeah. Well, yeah, people having to travel that far for cheap education. Awful. Yeah. I'm like, well, the election's coming up, and I just put on a MAGA hat. They're eating the dogs. Yeah. Very messy. Love an election. Woohoo! Yeah. Yes, I have been to the Oi Racecourse Flea Market. Oh, awesome. I love those figurines. They're so good. But yeah, I love that. I love that flea market. It's great. I get a bit overwhelmed because it's just so big and it is a bit of a journey. But yeah, it's a great flea market. Last time I went, I just got a shirt and I have a Google Home in my bedroom. I got one, an extra one. I got the Google Home for 800 yen. Google Home for $5.60 US. We love a deal. I have it in the bedroom, so it can't hear the audio from the office. So it's fine. And I did test it to ask my address. And it was like, I can't tell you that right now. Please set up this function. So I was like, okay, cool. As long as you can't tell me my address, then we're great. You have to vote in the October Queensland elections. I don't know. I'm a bit disconnected from Australian politics. A long time ago, on the advice from my parents, I requested to like be overseas and like not have to do it. But now I'm like, you know, it's politically responsible for me to be voting in those elections, but I'm so disconnected, I have no idea what's going on. And I'm like, do I then just ask friends? And then I'm like, but then I have to research who these people are and what's happening. I just feel really disconnected, so I'm not sure what to do. You can do a mailing ballot, or I think you can go to the Australian embassy to do it. You could not pay me or my family to move back to England. We have family there and there's nothing we would go back for. England is a cesspool compared to New Zealand. We have family moving out to join us each year. My cousin came out for 6 months, went back to England. Day 2 of being home, he went to a supermarket for bread. Some dude threatened to stab him and she accidentally looked at him. Fuck that. Oh my God. Well, that's good. If you can get your family to move to New Zealand with you, then you're set. I think the hard thing was for my family, my mum anyway, growing up in moving to Australia, is nobody else moved and it's just so fucking far away from the UK. And so visiting was like just such a trek. But if you don't need to go back and your family are coming with you to New Zealand, I don't think there's an issue with that. That'd be great. Not actually allowed to vote in US elections since I'm not a resident there, even though I'm a citizen. Ours might be similar. Yeah, I'm like, if I'm not, haven't been living there, I'll have to look it up. But I'm very disconnected from Australian politics that I'm like, is it responsible for me to be voting when I don't know what's going on? And then I'm like, am I supposed to be fully involved in my country's politics? But I'm like, I'm not there. And then I'm like, I don't have time to start researching shit. I'm like, oh God. So I don't know what the right thing is. Love the North. Love Northern England. Beautiful place. The North. It's a clown show. I do love clown shows though. Yeah. I went to the post office to drop my stuff off. An old lady got told the fee to post. She just lifted her arms up and said, "Fuck this," and walked out. Oh my God. Ask my friends who are politically aligned who they're voting for. That's true. I do. My friends in Australia are very political. But it just feels wrong asking. I guess I would just find out what's going on, have a whole conversation, but just be like, who should I vote for feels irresponsible. But I do trust my friends. Canada, but I got a remote job in Germany. I travel for a few times a year so I can visit my family in Poland now, which is nice. 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 Huh? Me? My Australian accent? I don't know. Everyone in Gen Z is political and very well educated on how fucked everything is. I work in trade unions, young people come in and I'm like, what the fuck, how do you know this already? Yeah, I love how political Gen Z is. I think Gen Z's political nature, then knowledge on world events, their use of social media, I think is very good. And it makes me look forward to the future of Japan, because I feel like there's a huge change with them. And their approach to work culture and politics and inclusion and like, yeah, LGBTQ, etc. Thank you for coming to join, Autumn Pioneer. I'll see you next time. Have a great rest of your day. But yeah, I think they're very important. Access to internet is so key. No more gatekeeping information of our human world. Yeah, it's like, oh, you want to find out what's actually happening? All right, let's check it out. Let's ask. Let's hear it directly from the people who are going through it, you know. I think it's very, very important. Even though I think that partly social media is hell and also just ravages people's minds and self-image, it's also very important politically and for the next generation moving forward to understand the scope of the world and stuff. So it's a win and lose. A lot of, yeah. Been here for over 20 years now. It doesn't feel that long. Had lots of family come and visit, but they all go home. A trickle moving over. Political state here isn't perfect, but it's better than where they are. It's devastating. New Zealand got rid of the elderly visa where you could bring over your parents. They got rid of it! That's so sad. My dad's now of an age where he wants to join us, but he can't as he's too old for a work visa. Oh my God. That's so sad that it existed and then they got rid of it. Why would they do that? That's just an evil thing to do. What benefit does it have to them other than they don't have to look after another elderly person? Like, that's so fucking mean. Maybe harder mental health at the same time may help human rights to be better everywhere. Yeah. It's like, what? The good and the bad. Yeah. Change of government. That sucks. That's so sad. Gap between young men drifting to the right and women to the left is also crazy. While social media is very good for political education, it's dangerous as well with all the right-wing grifters. That is very true. That is very true. I think that a lot of the times I feel like I'm in a bubble, but then, you know, I see comments on stuff and I'm like, oh my God, I'm like, are we really this far behind? You know, what the fuck? Yeah, and yeah, a lot of young men finding community in places that is so destructive and yeah. It's like, it sucks because everybody needs community, and people who don't have it and feel so isolated, they're the prime targets for yeah, right-wing shit. And she said she'd never get political on here, but yeah, the algorithm puts everyone in an echo chamber. Exactly. Oh. Sorry to be the one to tell you. Oh, shit. I'm in the void. Help. Help me. Oh, I'm back. Hello. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo-boo. Yeah. I know, I miss the void too. I will have to go soon because I have to pee so bad. I just had 3 big cups of water. 3 giant cups of water. We're so lucky I haven't pissed myself already. Need to go to the void? I do have to go soon because I need to go to the void and piss 3 cups of water. Yeah, the temperature in the void, although it is consistent year-round, even though a year doesn't exist there, it's the perfect temperature, you know? Yeah, no, I was chugging that water, and now I'm like, oh god. What goes in must leave the body. No, the humidity, it's the perfect humidity level. Your skin is hydrated, even though skin does not exist in the void. Not too dry, not too wet, it's just comfortable. Okay, I'll go to the moon. Well, Jadis, I fucking hope you can get permanent residency. Let me know if you end up going for it. It's exciting. You piss into the void, but the void pisses into you. Into you? Don't like that. The void should only be external. I don't want internal void. Internal void does sound like a good name for a band, to be fair. 30 hours, Jesus Christ, go to bed. Jesus Christ, that's too long. Okay, I'm actually gonna pee on my pants, so I have to go. Enjoy the rest of your days and nights. Thank you for coming to hang out with me. I've also been invited to go out tonight. I don't think I'm gonna do that. It's 10 p.m. I don't think I can do it. I think I'm gonna go to bed instead. But I have the option to go out because I live in insert area name here, comma Tokyo. Okay, I'm gonna pee my pants. I have to go. Okay, goodbye everybody. Enjoy the rest of your days and nights. Thank you for coming to join me. Thank you for chatting with me. I'll talk to you later. Goodbye everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.